Welcome, viewers. This is Wadidja. This is what did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? And here we are with another Warframe video. As we continue with the role-playing series, We Shall Know One Another. And this is episode 11 with the subtitle, While We Care for All That's Trusted. And definitely looking forward to advancing through the Kim chats, because that's the goal of this here, to try to get as far as we can before Isle Weaver comes out, to get, you know, some of the lore and the backstory to some of the details that will be in Isle Weaver, especially regarding Major Rizulka. Hey, what's up, Bandito? There he is. There he is. We got a little something planned for Bandito tonight. Something special, something special. So yeah, definitely it's going to be a good broadcast tonight. But yeah, so we're working through Minerva, Velimire, and Flare, slash Lizzie, slash the Helmet, and Kaya.
The love, the hate, all of it. There's so much I wish we could tell you.
So yeah, I'm pulling up the broadcast now on so I can take an eye on the chat there. So yeah, it's looking to be good. Looking to be good. Look like we got a little friend request to accept here. It's been an interesting challenge working through everything. As I say, the most complicated is actually is Flare, Lizzie slash the Helmet, because you're actually kind of having a conversation with essentially all three of them. And the pathways through the conversations are complex. And what I've been using is the how do you pronounce this here? The Kimulacrum. And it's been very helpful, this website here that a fellow Tenno developed to help everyone navigate through the Kim chats. It's really, really good. I mean, especially if you're not trying to mess up like myself, simply because, time as well as the effort of not going through everything over and over again. And,
if you wouldn't mind,
wanting to see, the best potential outcome of the situation. And again, I really do enjoy the Kim chats and everything, but to have to go through everything all over again, ooh, that's a bit much. Because I was a little naive about exactly how long everything's going to take with this. And one nice thing about this this chart here, and the flow chart that goes along with this, the Kimulacrum, you're able to look ahead and actually see just like how many Kim chats is going to be to get to the highest rank of the situation. And it looks like, I'll double check on the number, but to finish out the Kim chats, I think it's going to take... Yo, Yoko, Car, what's up? Good to see you in chat. Bet. It's going to take... Ooh, goodness gracious, hold on here. So we got Minerva and Velimire to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we're in the 12th conversation, despite the titles to the series number here, because I had an initial conversation, which I did cover at the beginning episode when the content was released, and I was like, oh, let's put a pause on this, because this looks to be quite in-depth. And we are currently at rank 4, conversation 3, so there's 1, 2 more to go until we reach the next level of close, because right now we're trusted, and each title of the episode represents the
Another week
rank.
Until the new hex convos are done, I reckon.
Roughly, and roughly, something like that. But yeah, so about 2 more conversations till we get to close. And the thing is that when I'm looking at this, there'll be 2 more conversations, 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 6, until you get to the top level, which makes 7. So right, a week of resets to finish this out. And a week to get to the top rank, which is, if you do everything successful and you get the
Warframe Lytle and now go to sleep.
All right. Well, best to catch up on those Z's, but get in a little recreation and enjoyment too beforehand. So yeah, it's it's going to be a week till we actually finish everything, and you know, you get to the top level, and the thing is that a lot of people kind of misunderstand, I think, where they're at. They'll go, oh, I got associate, and associates is a top level. They think that it's one below best friends, which is the other top level. So you have two potential top levels you can get. One which will give you the best ending, so to speak, and the other one gives you a different ending. Depending on what you're going for, it could be what you want. But it may not be the ultimate resolution to everyone's situation that's ideal. So the ideal is to get to best friends and to have the best resolution. Then there's the associates. So yeah, there's 3 levels to go, you know, to get the best friends, and that's it. You know, so a lot of people think that associates comes before best friends. No, it's just the alternate top level that you could get to. So we're going to go ahead and see what's up with that. And in between the Kim chats, we'll go ahead and you know, do some missions and what have you to kind of progress the calendar. And also too, what we're going to do after the first Kim chat with Minerva and Velimire is celebrate our clan member here, Bendito Sereis, is accomplishment of Mastery Rank 25. They have achieved that goal, which is fantastic, and along with their Mastery Rank rewards for completing it within Clan Invictus, what I like to do is how do we do this? I was trying to show. Yeah, there it is. I like to give a clan reward for every 5 mastery ranks within the clan. And so they're at mastery rank 25, which was 5 ranks away from the pinnacle of, you know, true master, which is excellent. I mean, that's just a fantastic accomplishment. So within the clan, again, it's like every 5 ranks, you know, they receive a promotion.
Big MR25 party popper.
Yeah. Bravo. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. And real quick, I'm going to put in the Kimulacrum while I still have this linked for the Kim chats here.
https://browse.wse.wf/kimulacrum number sign #minervialogue_rom dot dialogue ampersand dialogue equals sign minvelrank1convo2.
And let me throw in a nice little welcome viewers there.
Welcome viewers.
And so yeah, so Benito Sereis here, Sereis is guru at the moment from his previous rank of master rank 20 to 25. So now that he is master rank 25, the next level is Enlightened. And these titles kind of reflect my understanding of what a fellow Tenno is within the full framework of Warframe. Like when you first start out, you're amongst the Legion, you're amongst the multiplicity of everybody, but you haven't really distinguished yourself yet. Then at rank 5, I feel like you're awakened to the game and what all the potential is within it. And then rank 10, you're sort of sovereign, you're kind of your own person at that point in time, or Tenno rather. And then, you know, at rank, was it 5, 10? Yeah, at rank 15, you're kind of like a sage as far as knowing the ins and outs of the game. And then rank 20, you're kind of like a guru about what all the mechanics are and the various different systems within the game and knowledge of therein. And then, of course, at rank 25, you're enlightened to everything and what you can give to other Tennos and the knowledge that you have. And then, of course, once you become true master, in my opinion, you've transcended past all that. And, you know, you're open to the limit of legendary, of course. So yeah, so each master rank stage present a nice gift of their choice, and Bendito has decided their choice of reward as a Tenant Prime. Not Tenant Prime, Fallman Prime, excuse me, Fallman Prime. which is a very cool weapon. So let's give them their promotion and to Enlightened. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Congratulations, Bandito. And there it is. There's in the clan messages, rank of Enlightened. Ha 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 ha. And let me go ahead and check my inventory because I may have to purchase this. Let me just check for them. Let me see. And then, like I said, we'll do the nice little gift giving situation after we do the Kim chat here. The initial one, just to stay in line and flow with the Kim chats. The purpose of the broadcast. Let's see, so I got the barrel, the blueprint. I don't have the receiver. Ain't that a bitch? Okay. Let's see. Let me see here. Because what we'll do is we'll probably go ahead and just I'll see real quick if on Warframe Market, that's the best place to sort of get an idea of what's going on the value of various different things and see if anybody is selling exactly what you want. A lot of times you have to kind of buy these things in sets. Most people will reserve the point, but somebody may actually have this particular part that they're willing to part with without having the complete set sold. I don't mind re-getting the entire set just simply because, to kind of replace what I have. Let's see. I don't see anything offhand. Let me just check. Well, there are some people selling it. Just a particular part. Which is good. Let me see here. Let me just check to see what they look like about 15 platinum or something like that. Let's see. And it looks like...
What's good? How are you today?
Hey, John, doing good. How about yourself there? How about yourself? It might be just as easy to get the whole set. It looks like it's more affordable to just get the whole set. So, I'll just pick up another set after this first Kim and see what's up. But yeah, John's a fellow broadcaster too, YouTube content creator, which is great. Definitely want to check out more of their content, and for those interested, for sure, do please check out their channel. What I'll do is throw up a little link to their channel here. Help promote our fellow content creators.
Crack down on some videos I need to get out before Wednesday. So
Okay.
To stop by and say what's up.
Hey, I appreciate you stopping through, without a doubt. It's you gotta
make me blush, smiling face.
you gotta
channel https://youtube.com/@johnboy. C equals evmsage6scpho1j. I'm already been subscribed to John.
All right, excellent. Appreciate the assist on that, Bandito. That's my man.
Making me blush, red heart.
That's my man. Yeah. Give you the
Get to it, slowpoke.
Where is that? Where's my wolf salute? Give you that wolf salute. Yeah, appreciate that. That's what's up. Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll pop on up here and speak to Lady Eleanor real quick.
I didn't tidy up. Sorry. Have the housekeeping instincts of a feral cat. And a few others.
It's wild the shit she be saying. At least she don't be smelling like a feral
Why
animal.
does a rancid dick like Victor have to have such spectacular body art?
Is she into the tats? That's what's up. That's what's up.
What's that?
Thank you for the Lvo and support. I'll have to check back in later tonight.
Yeah, please do. Please do. Stop through. Definitely take care of it. Take care of business. All the best.
Don't have too much fun now.
Hey, we're going to try. We're going to try. All right. Gotta speak to you later, love.
Catch you later, John, raising hands.
All right, bet. Enjoy. So yeah, like I said,
Red heart.
that's what's up. So yeah, so we are in Minerva Velimire here, trying to navigate through their circumstance to the best possible end. It seems like with Minerva Velimire, the end is having them together is the better end of the things, rather than not, pursuing and staying with their marriage. Seems like with Kaya, it's getting her on the way to her time traveling situation and having her at peace with everything that's going on. And, with Flair, Lizzie / the Helmet, it's having them at peace too with their situation. So yeah, it's a little tricky. But yeah, here's all the various different Kim chats we've had thus far with Minerva and, Velimire. And, let's see here. So we're about to already, here we are. So let me make sure I'm in the right spot for this. Yeah, this flow chart is super awesome. Yeah, I'm at the right spot. So you're kicking it off with, I'm kicking it off here. Fellow Drifter Wadidja is, I know you two have personal problems to sort out, but I've decided I don't want to get involved. Ooh, no, we don't want to go that route. Hey guys, I'm sick of dancing around the subject when it's all right here. Hey guys, I'm sick of dancing around the subject when it's all right here. I got you. Yeah, and by the way, do not press any of these buttons until you are ready to accept what's going on, because there's a point of no return once you do. Just use your control, just guide the cursor and highlight everything so you can see or read the text, because sometimes it extends beyond the point. And I made a mistake with Velimire and Flair at the wrong time. And I won't really get back on track to what I'm looking to have, really, I think, until maybe tonight. I think I will be on full track of the right path. But yeah, so
I said I misclicked. Well, this was the specific convo I did it on now.
Oh wow! Oh no! Was it at this stage in the beginning, or was it later on in the conversation? That's rough. Oh, that's so painful. That is so painful. That's painful. All right, so hey guys, I'm sick of dancing around. Let me just take a look, see where this is going. Okay, yeah, this is where we want to go. Because if you go the other route, it takes you all the way to the end, to a Minerva and Velimire.
I clicked the top option, face with tears of joy.
Ooh, took you to the end with no fucking return or hope to get back to it, because the end of this says Minerva and Velimire are apart. Now, I haven't scanned to see the rest of the chart to see if you could get back on track, but I have a feeling you couldn't. So you weren't nothing you could do to get back on track with them being together after clicking this by mistake. Is that correct? That's painful.
No. Case closed, lol.
Wow. My goodness. Trying to get a little bit lip loop. Can't be having no ashy lips. A little too brown for that. Let's see here. Hey guys, I'm sick of dancing around the subject when it's all right here. And depending on a previous conversation, if Velimire has a burden, it goes a particular way. If Minerva has a burden, it goes a particular way. So the path I went, Minerva has a burden, essentially, in regard to how she's feeling about the relationship and whether or not she's been mistaken or at, you know, at some kind of fault, perhaps, in a way, which I don't think that she is, but, you know, both of them, Minerva and Velimire, are wrestling with, you know, feelings of lament in the manner of the way things went down. But to me, Minerva's kind of more valid than Velimire. He's kind of assed out a little bit because he didn't trust Minerva and have her back with making sure that Rizulka, you know, at least tried to adhere to Minerva's warning to mess with Victor, with Skuldra. That was who she was trying to get with in relationship-wise, and that sucked it down the wrong path and hooked up with the indifference. Like, it's fucked up. See, can we just deal with this already, please? Minerva thinks she's a bad wife. That's what I thought. So yeah, we're getting to the nit and the grit. Get to the nick and grit. And Velimire, it's clear that you have feelings you haven't worked out. Nope, I'm good. I mean, you shouldn't be. You're lying. No, I'm not, Velimire. Yeah, I am. It's obvious anyway. You can read the chat logs I have. You read the chat logs? You don't? What kind of spy are you? Never mind. Velimire's like, I was trying to be polite. Reading chat logs when you two are talking privately would be rude. I figured he wasn't. That's the reason why, like in a previous Kim chat, I was a little cautious about mentioning some things Minerva was talking about when Velimire was in the mix. So don't pick a fight, Minerva. Don't pick a fight, Velimire. It's not about the chat logs. Focus. I like this one. Let's see what we got here. Gotta scroll past this. Oh, hold on here. Where are we at? Here we go. Let's see, why did it take me to this path? Okay. Interesting. It has everything to do with whether Minerva had a situation or not. And so, wow. If you go with one of the other two, it goes to some weird crisscrossing and everybody having like issues, but it all converges now to back to where I'm about to go with this here. Like if you go with the other two answers, like, or statements, it's like, you know, to go with Velimire, he's like, oh, I'm not picking a fight. You go with Minerva, oh no, I'm not picking a fight, or oh yes he is, back and forth, jabber, which is not necessary. And so, but again, everything will eventually converge, regardless of how you go through it, to where this is about to lead us. It's not about chat logs. Focus. Yes, fine. All right, there we go. Let's go. Minerva, do you really feel like you've been a bad wife? How can I not? I let it all go to shit. It was my job to hold us together, and here we are. Nessie is gone. We're in tatters. It was my job to take care of everything, but it was too much, and I failed. No, you didn't fail him.
Yo.
It was never your job to carry us all. Hey, what's up, Omar? I put too much on you. I was too busy cracking stupid jokes to realize you were falling apart at the seams. I know this is going to be real bold of me to ask, but can we take this offline? Just you and me, M. Not going to presume to call it a date, especially. Oh my goodness. Damn, he's still going. Hold on. I feel like the chat's about to end. Damn. Yep. Damn. Wow. That's the extent of this? Holy shit. Okay. We take this all offline, just you and me, M. Not going to presume to call it a date, especially not a date. You'd serve me my own set of Stony Mountain meatballs. which I've had once, by the way. Not that bad, honestly, but everything is good fried. Let me clarify by saying that we are not in my Stony Mountain meatballs. I was off on location, and this story has gotten away from me again, hasn't it? Can I join? I didn't join yesterday. I was too late. Yeah, I mean, when I get around to a mission or something like that, I mean, sure, you can jump on in on it. There's nothing major happening, but yeah, I mean, I'll be trying to work on this Technocyte Coda, most likely. Let's see. Hey, yeah, it has. What's it? The story's gotten away from me again, hasn't it? Yeah. Hey, it has. I'd say I pick you up at 8, but, Apocalypse Mall. Not the first time we've made it work. Hey, remember that time in Afuro Atoll? 6 weeks stranded on a desert island with you, with nothing but the burned out remains of our puddle jumper and whatever we could catch. How could I forget? Nearly dying of starvation and thirst before we were rescued by a random scuba expedition. Velimere's like, yeah, that's the one. Shit, those were some good times, weren't they? And Minerva's like, never had a better tan in my life.
Kinda, 'cause I have a sister of Parvos, not a Technocyte Coda.
Oh, okay. You know what? Screw it. It's a date. For old time's sake. And so yeah, so they're about to, hopefully mend the situation. I'm kind of going to scan around a bit, looking at this flow chart. Yeah, it's like, regardless of all the other paths that you could have taken on this, nothing ever gives any kind of extra bonus Kim points. It's just, bringing you to this resolution of whichever end that you're on for them. And we're still in a trusted state because, like I said, we've got, let's see, conversation, rank 4, 3. Right, so we have one more conversation to get to close. That's what's up. I mean, it seems like regardless of how many points you get, you're on a set path of progression with all this. It really is. It's kind of a shame you can't rush it. You can't fast forward it.
The relationship is mending.
Yeah. We should be getting a happy resolution on this. So let me go ahead and grab this Fallman for Prime for our celebratory clan member Bendito Sereis, and their promotion to in the Clan Invictus.
And it's bending.
What's bending? To Enlightened? I'm not sure what you mean by what's something bending. Let me see something here. And make sure we're up to date with who's online to sell their goods.
Hello.
Gemma, welcome, fellow Tenno. Good to see you in chat. Lovely. Oh, appreciate the support and the love for sure. See, it seems like 20 platinum seems to be the kind of going rate. There are some folks out there with
Howdy, Gemma, waving hand.
Sound a little bit cheaper, but they're not even online. And of course, you have some definite people trying to sell it for more, but I almost feel like these people selling it for less are waiting for somebody else to buy it buy it from them so that somebody else could sell it for more. It's like,
hey. So you trade?
No, I don't really deal with the trade of things. I'm looking to buy this Fallman Prime set and make sure that I can gift this properly to Bendito, and so yeah, that's what's up. So we do a little whisper. /W. I mean, I'm just going to take it one at a time here. There's a little bit of competition amongst them. Some people selling it for like 19 platinum instead of 20 platinum. And then you have some of the big boys trying to battle it out with selling it for 100 platinum or 200. This person has a very
Grats Bandito.
odd name here. I don't know what that's going to result in. We'll see. We do the want to buy. Almond. Let's see. We do something like this, right? I think. Would we recognize that? Yeah, okay, that worked. So we'll see what's up. Hopefully they'll answer. Give them a moment. But they are online, which is good. Ah, excellent. Shit, my thing's in the way. Excellent. Let's go. And away we go. That's what's up. That is what's up. Put up the plat. That was the price.
Hello there.
Rose, welcome, Filipino. Welcome. Look at this. Look at this. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. All right. That's what you call good business. That's what we call good business. There we go.
Hey Rose. Welcome in Rose, beaming face with smiling eyes.
All right. Got something in the box. Okay, we got a Fomorian event. All right. Got plenty of these in the mailbox. Right, that's where I beat the Coda last time. Got that. Can't touch that. And
between the five of us, we have so much range to play with.
So yeah, we'll be vanquishing this to get the Heartcells and these two things here.
Seriously.
All right, Bandito, I think you were on. So I can meet you up at the dojo. Ooh, love this. Love the event of it all. Love the event of it all. Ah, it's an honor. It's an honor. Come on down. There he is. There he is. Welcome. Wait. I was going to give you the shake. Yes. Congratulations, fellow Tenno, as you have ascended to master, clan rank Enlightened. Excellent, excellent. All right, let's go ahead and get that trade done. And have you set for that farm and prime. Looking forward to you enjoying it. Like I said, I love the stealth gameplay of things too, and the farm and prime is an excellent way to do it. Let's see here. So items. foaming. And we got a blueprint. We got a receiver. Okay. A barrel. And we need a stock. And that's it, right? Yeah, barrel, receiver, stock. Let's see. Barrel, receiver, stock, right?
I'm trying to leave my clan to join Invictus. Can y'all tell me how?
Oh, wow, cool. All right. Aha, classic ammo drum. No fish? You ain't kicking out, you ain't gonna part with no fish there, Bandito? It's all good, man. And that's what I...
Rare ammo drum for your face with tears of joy.
Right on, let's do it. I love it. Like I said, it's like I said, it cements the fact that it's a true gift to you. And, you know, so thank you very much for being a part of Clan Invictus and continuing, you know, your rise in the ranks of things. And it's an excellent accomplishment to be where you are. You know, this is fantastic.
Your turn.
Gotta hang on to that fish, know what I'm saying, ol' Mao.
Right on. Oh, that's hilarious.
The fish market has their claws in deep. They can't part with the fish.
Right.
6
Whoops.
Ps.
My bad.
Prior planning prevents piss poor
I hit the wrong
performance.
button. There we go. Give another little handshake. Right on. Oh, like the hair. You got it hooked up. That looks good. I still feel like they need to add a little thickness to the back of that. But, I mean, the way you got that, that's sporting it. That's dope. What is it? Lloyd's hairstyle. At least what I consider to be version 2. But, yeah, I like the colors, like the styling you put on that. That's nice. Yeah, that chest piece is dope. That is a really nice chest piece. I like that one a lot. Always have. Well done. All right. So, I have a little bonus thing for you too, because like,
again.
Oh, my pleasure.
Time won't go to waste. Definitely gonna get back to using it.
Excellent.
That's not Lloyd's haircut. That's Lloyd 2.0.
You know, because it ain't the full kit. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the full length version, and it's kind of false advertisement for them to have it that way. To be honest with you, they should have said version 2.0 or something rather than just saying Lloyd's hairstyle. But I got a little bonus gift for you here, Bandito. You know, to me, one of the most valuable things is I feel like in here is the Omniforma. You know, it's just really great. And but yeah, it's a bonus, you know what I'm saying, for all that you've been doing for the clan as well as for the channel and the broadcast and for the Discord too. Hey, pop a link on the Discord too for folks to join in on that, because you know you're a moderator there as well as on the channel too. And like I said, you've been doing a stellar job. I appreciate your integrity on everything and your earnest efforts on it. So this is an extra little bonus gift for your clan ascension, to help out with, wherever you might want to apply it. I mean, if you decide to apply it on the Fallman, I don't think you're going to go wrong with that. And, yeah. So here's this.
https://discord.gg/hff6jh3w.
Yeah, so thank you for all you do, and congratulations. Oops. Yeah. See, for your MR 25 and say promotion to is ascended, right? I swear my memory on shit. Like there's a lot to juggle, a lot to keep in mind. So see.
Oh man, I appreciated raising hands.
Enlightened. My bad. Enlightened. Yeah, you're. Oh, my pleasure. My pleasure. My pleasure. Like I said, I mean, I sincerely thank you. Say Enlightened Tenno and Clan Invictus. So yeah, Omar, as far as like becoming a clan member in Clan Invictus, I mean, you just need to receive a clan invite and leave your current clan and build a Tojo key and you're in. You know what I'm saying? Accept the clan invite, of course. I'm typing in what I'm thinking. And then you're good to go. Let's see. Make sure I put all that in there correctly.
How do I leave my current PO?
I think you just go into your communications, go to clan, and I think should be something in there that said leave clan. And then you're good. Also, congratulations. Machine. Yeah, and your promotion to Enlightened, Tenno, and Clan Invictus. There we go. And for all you do for the YouTube channel, Discord, also congratulations for 25 yeah, there you go. So nice little email to help cement the point as well in your communications to look back on. And, you can use this broadcast and timestamps that I'll put up to anytime you want to think about it, it'll be there. So, yeah, definitely thank you. All right. So, but yeah, Omar, I think you just go to your clan and there should be something in here.
It doesn't say Louvre clan. Leave asterisk. Me and my typo.
Click on go to your communications, okay? Go to clan. When you're in here, you should see your name. Click on your own name, and then you'll have an option for leave clan. That's how you do it.
I think you hover over your name and there should be an option to leave.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So yeah, my wife here has not played the game since for 1,590 days. She was part of co-founders. She did achieve rank 19. She was mad great Tenno, in the way of herself. But I don't think she's coming back. Like, I mean, despite the rework of Valkyr, because her
send me a clan invite.
Her main was Valkyr. So but nevertheless, though, if she ever does come back, I'll find a way to make her part of the clan again, if she so chooses. But yeah, I'll go ahead and let her go, because like I said, 1,590 days, that's a long time, you know what I'm saying? And I mean, the only reason why I left it the way it is because, like, well, there was no point to let it be or to open up the slot. So yeah, we'll bring her off the clan. And then I hear you, Omar. What I'll do is go to Omar here. Where is his name? Wait a minute, aren't you? You're somebody else in. Aren't you LGAC? I think Omar in the game. And it's you, if I remember correctly. The smooth stylings. I love the look. It's dope. This is you, right, Omar? LGAC?
Yep.
Yep. Okay, cool, bet.
Electric wall.
Electric wall.
That's me.
Oh, is that how you pronounce it there, Omar? Electric wall, not LGAC wall? Is that what it means, electric wall? Is that how I should properly pronounce your name, electric wall, not LGAC?
That's what I thought.
That's a good guess there, Quinn. That's a good guess. Yeah, that's a good way to go there. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I said, hey, Quinn, welcome to chat. Welcome. Glad you got to join the broadcast.
Just me to the clan in Eliagic wall.
Yes, I sent the invite to you. I was just trying to clarify how to pronounce your name, whether it's LGAC or should I pronounce it electric?
Very demanding, lol.
He's just excited. He's nervous. That's all right. Let's see. What is he's 12? So let's see. 0 to 5 and 10. Okay, so you're ranked sovereign in the clan. Come, I can't be promoting it. There we go. So you are considered a sovereign within the clan, and so yeah, so you are due 2 clan gifts for your current accomplishments in the game. You know, to honor what you've currently, have achieved. Because you're not going to do another clan gift until you reach master rank 15 once you become a sage within the clan. But because you have ascended within the master ranks of the game to rank 5 and to rank 10, and you're within that 10 to 15 range, you are sovereign, and so that's 2 clan gifts you're due. So if there's 2 things that you would like to have, let me know. And it'd be my honor and privilege to gift them to you. 2 things within reason, you know what I'm saying? To be gifted. As you just saw, but
that's like 4-3 MRS.
What? That's close. That's like what? I don't know if you understood what I meant as far as how I gift within the clan and the way of it. So you start off at level 0, master rank 0 when you play the game. And that's what I consider a sovereign. So from 0 to 5, from 0 to rank 5, there's no clan gift awarded. Okay? Once you reach master rank 5, I consider you awakened and have earned the status of awakened, and a clan gift is given.
I understand.
I hope so. That's good. Because it ain't going to change. And then from rank 5 to 10, once you reach rank 10, you become sovereign.
Talking to myself, lol.
And then I'll do talking to you to the chat at the same time. I get you. It's all good. And then you get to rank sovereign. So yeah, as you saw, Bandito decided to have the Foeman Prime. You could do something like that. If you're looking to have maybe a Lotus print Kubro, I have things like that. If you're looking to have maybe an exotic skin, that could be a gift. some people have accepted, like, you know, I have a clan member who started and they, you know, wanted Amir's Gemini skin because they like to be their vault main. So, you know, let me know, think on it, and you know, if you decide on what you may want, we'll go ahead and schedule that with Business Broadcast, and you'll be on your way. And all you need to do is, you know, like I said, finish your clan key, and then you'll have access to the dojo. I think you've seen what's up with the dojo through previous broadcasts, but if you have some questions, let me know. We used to be able to invite Tenno to the clan while they had the key made, but somewhere along the way they stopped doing that or something weird. It didn't make any fucking sense. But you know, if you have any questions about the dojo and what's going on there, like I said, Matt will delve into detail there on how it's all set up. It's like I said, everything's structured as if it would fit into the structure here you see. So all the major conveniences, all the research that's needed to progress is there. Only like a few little things that haven't been set.
Is Requiem mods.
Is the few colors in the dojo. I only need Requiem mods. Okay, well, if you want some Requiem mods or something like that, let me know what they are, and if I have them, I'll gift them to you. Or if you want, you know, one of the packs, I think they sell like bundle packs in the marketplace for them. I could get you, you know, 2 bundle packs of Requiem mods or whatever the situation may be. I need to check on something because I forgot I wanted to set a color. In this that I don't have. Hold on, let's see.
I'm still building the clan key.
Okay, cool, no worries. Yeah, that's the right color. Yeah, so I'm trying to get this coolant blue, so one of these days wouldn't mind doing whatever it requires to get that coolant blue. It looks like you got to farm the Terra Elite Overtaker to get the coolant blue. So okay, so I do have this signed in the dojo. Cool. All right. So let's see here. My mom's decided to text me real quick. Hey, moms. Let's see. What are we looking at here? So we want to do this Technocyte Coda next.
Look, in any creative industry, you're going to have bigwigs who think their subjective taste defines what's good.
Moms checking on me. All right, so yeah, so we'll go ahead and slip back to 1999, and
he low-key spitting facts face with spiral eyes.
Dylan was good, fellow Tenno. Welcome. Good to see you in chat. That's what's good. That's what's up. So yeah, so just on a quick recap, like I said, working on this Omni build here. Trying to get down with working with what's that? This Arcane Escapist. It's really good. It's excellent if you got the stacks. And I mean, because it's infallible in regard to the way it works and prevents any type of revive. Then you get 12 seconds of invulnerability. Like it's just badass. But you got to get the mercy kills to do it. You got to get 3 of them to get 1 stack. You can get up to 3 opportunities to avoid it with 9 stacks. You know, and so, well, yeah, 3 stacks of 3. You know, 9 mercy kills. And so the weapon it's kind of grown on me a little bit. I've gotten used to it. I kind of wish they had better skins for it though. This is the only one that I like that you have available for it. You only get 2 options, like this gaudy weird thing.
Chat in Alliance?
And this. Do you guys chat in Alliance? I have petitioned a few clans as far as Alliance, like there's one pending, you know, they haven't accepted. I used to have an alliance with a couple of folks back in the day, but they've kind of branched off. I have been meaning to do that sort of thing also too. Let me see something for a second, because I meant to check with 2 folks here. Are either one of them online?
Will it help with the Apex tank? I've been spamming that mission for days and I still can't beat it.
Oh wow. The Apex tank. Yeah, I could give a hand with it. See what's up. I mean, I've beat it a couple of times, but I'm not like super proficient at it. But I think if we put our minds together with the point, I think we can get through it. You trying to beat the regular version or steel path version, and then there's the like extra nasty version of it too. Why am I not seeing their names? Which version of the tank thing are you trying to get? You're talking about the one in 1999, right? You got your ears on there?
The extra nasty version is called Apex H09, I think. The extra nasty one that gives the special glyph. Yeah, that's what he meant.
Okay, if you're trying to do the extra nasty version that gets the special glyph, you need to do that solo to get the special glyph. You do get some rewards for beating it if you're in a group. I think you get some kind of like, you get some stuff. I forgot exactly what. Or I kind of remember. There's no point in really trying to misstate what you do get. But if you're trying to get the special glyph and the rewards, you want to do that solo with the corresponding frame that of the gift that you want to get. So yeah, that's what's up. Pillars and strategies. Okay. So are you trying to go after the glyph? I mean, the special glyph?
Does the tank health pool increase as a group?
I have no idea. As far as I know, no. As far as I know, no. How do you spell this? Pillars and strategies. So what are you trying to do? Are you trying to go after the glyph? Because I mean, like, that's to me one of the best ways to just sum the whole thing up is to accomplish both things at the same time.
Yes, I've been doing it solo and I just can't hack it, grinning face with sweat.
Well, have you tried one of the recommended builds that are out there, and which character are you trying to go after? Which glyph? Pillars and strategies. Alright, cool. That worked. Said it was sent. Why don't I see him
Our
in
fair
here?
Lady Eleanor.
Oh, okay. Right. I think John, now that he's not in chat at the moment, but if you scroll up, John's YouTube link is there. He was talking about uploading a build video for that. And if you're part of the Discord, let me see something here for a second. There, I don't know. I don't think I posted it, but there is. I did see a build video for Eleanor in the tank. Let's see. Did I favorite it? I hope I did. I guess maybe I didn't. I should have. There was a build video which is a help tip on it, which was pretty decent. A lot of people claiming, to stay airborne as much as possible to accomplishment.
HTTPS://YOUTU.BE/WDUZDKOHAJK?mark SI=sign X0M EZH6PCOCKJ04N.
What was that link for there?
Go watch football with my family. Bye.
All right, Omar, definitely. Like I said, welcome to Clan Invictus and enjoy. And let me know what type of clan gifts you want. Don't forget. You said something about the Requiem mods, but you didn't clarify whether or not you wanted a particular Requiem mod, or if you wanted the Requiem mods from inside the market.
That's his build video. I don't think his build is meant specifically for the Apex tank, though.
Okay. Did you hear me? I don't know if you're still there, Omar. Like I said, they have a Requiem Relic pack. I didn't know if that's what you wanted, or if you're just talking about having a specific Requiem of some sort.
Inside the market. John stated that himself, if I can recall.
Okay, so Omar, you want 2 of these packs of the Requiem mods? Is that what you would like for your clan gift? Is that correct?
Sure.
Okay. All right. It's yours. No problem. So yeah, you're at rank. Let me just make sure. You're sovereign, I believe. Just want to make sure I get the text right. I don't think. Yeah, sovereign.
Wait. It's the second phase that gets me. I don't have a good meal for it, but it looks like I'm going to have to bend the knee and get a Metaslaw.
Okay. What's the wait part? Are you typing in something there, Omar? Wait. Want to just make one Requiem mod set or relic set, and then the second would be something else? I don't know.
Ema, send a pic of what I need on Discord.
Okay. Are you sending it now? I put it in topics not listed. Warframe. Topics not listed. or it's Warframe. Any topics not listed is what you want to do on that. That'd be the best place, or rather message me directly. You know what I'm saying? Once you do that, keep it. I mean, it doesn't really matter whichever way. We'll do it like this. Topics not listed. It's no need. It's not trying. No need to keep it private or whatever.
It's a tough one, Dylan, that's for sure. Haven't done it myself. https://dice/d-clansless/chanels/1361097170253561159658089222228.
So yeah, Dylan, post it there. Are you trying to get this squared away now before you go off for to enjoy football?
That's the link. Warframe topics not listed on Wadidja. Enjoy Discord.
Okay, I see some pics. Oh, I see what you're talking about. So you want... Why is this not coming up? So that's something different. What I see the pic, but what is it called? It's a collection.
Hunt 3-ton collection.
Okay.
Hunter asterisk.
Talking about the Coda Lich collection? You want the you want this Coda Lich collection? Is that what you're talking about?
Coda
With all
Lich Hunter.
Right, Coda Lich Hunter collection. Okay, that's 830 platinum. So yeah, that'll be one gift. I'll do that for. We'll have to combine both gifts into one. I'll do that for you.
Yay.
Okay? Because that's a lot. That's a lot. That to me is really equivalent to 3 gifts. But, you know, I'll concede to the point. But yeah, that's a lot. So definitely, it is only one gift. And so it's like so we'll combine both gifts into one. And, yeah, we'll take it from there. So will you be good? Were you satisfied with that? With the one gift of this? You know, as a combination of both gifts? Okay. All right. Cool. We'll go ahead and do that. So yeah, you're getting quite a bit. Get color palettes, an armor set, Requiem pack.
I remember buying that. I never even used the armor set. Face with tears of joy.
Yeah, I bought it too. And then of course you have the the Parazon situation here. So let's see. All right.
The color palettes are definitely nice though.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. So yeah, welcome to Clan Invictus. So yeah, I'll have a timestamps up there on the video. It's some point. It'll be sooner than never. But and you know, you can go ahead and you know, mark this occasion on, you know, to refer back to in times to come. Definitely look at it, look back on the moment fondly, and you know, anytime you see these color palettes, anytime you see the armor set, hey, that was your introductory welcome gift to Clan Invictus for your sovereign rank, and your also to ascension of master ranks to master rank 10, and of course you're at 12 right now.
Thanks.
Right on, right on. You're welcome. Let's see. Sovereign rank. Sovereign. Whoops, hold on. Sovereign clan rank. Gift. Honoring. Your master rank. Master rank of 12. Read this again real quick. Yeah, welcome to Clan Invictus. Enjoy your sovereign clan rank gift of honoring your master rank of 12. Yeah, that covers it all. All right, so here it comes to you. And, you know, save this message in your inbox, too. You can look back on the moment through that as well as a fond memory. And welcome. You know, bring your skill set to the team, to the clan.
What
and
Tenno fam? How's everyone doing?
What's up, Nestor? Good to see you in chat. What's up? Welcome to the chat.
Wadidja. Victory hand, medium dark skin tone.
Right on. What's up, brother? Yeah. So yeah, so everything's set. Everybody's we got a full fam at the moment. With Clan Invictus, we got 10 members as a ghost clan. I don't play
in mighty fine and dandy. Yourself?
I don't plan to increase the clan any further than what it is. I want to keep the family, you know, the clan, you know.
Watch football now. Bye.
All right, enjoy yourself. Keep the family tight and close. You know, I used to have like a mountain clan back in the day. Like it just wasn't necessary for my taste. You know what I'm saying? So if everybody maintains themselves and everybody's good to go, we'll keep it nice and sweet, to the point. You know, enjoy all the accolades therein of it. Hey, I'm a writer. Welcome. Good to see you in chat. That's what's up. So, we're going to go ahead and make some just run a mission real quick to get through some of the...
Man, ready to tune into the stream. Got
Excellent.
My sushi dinner, my miso soup.
All right. Tasty.
What you guys got going on?
Tasty.
Dope.
Yeah, I'm going to run this here. Oh yeah, a little quick too, just to cover where I kind of broke myself off from earlier. Like I said, just a quick recap.
Going on, Nestor. Nisei.
Like I said, working on my Omni Universal Build. Namesake comes from the Omni formula throughout, as well as anytime, any place, unless some extreme specialty requires another Warframe or a different build. And so therefore it's, like I said, it's not spectacular in any one way, shape, or form, except for, you know, survivability, function, form, you know, form, function, and utility. And working this, testing things out, you know, to see just how set I am. But this is what's up with the build. Working with this Arcane Escapist seems really invaluable. And Zaku's Whisper, subsumed in place of Radio Javelin. Playing with this Basilisk because it's got this passive trait where you can get off a Mercy Kill to help out when I'm at a distance from an enemy to do.
I just found out that the team is getting a break.
A Mercy Kill through Escapist. Okay, alright, bet. And this Vesper 77 is rather potent. It's signature weapon for Arthur. This energizing shot, like if you in a revived state and you see an energy orb, you can shoot it and instantly get back up on your feet.
In joining.
Actually, let me just double check something about that before I go off. It's interesting. So I'll go to that thought in a minute. And you have this Skijati here. It's for backup, you know what I'm saying? And also to play with the stealth elements if necessary with his passive. And of course, being an Umbra, my other potential author is a Umbra Excalibur. It's inseparable, you know what I'm saying? That to me is a part of the package. So it's part of the form more so rather than function and utility, but it serves a good function and utility. I think the weapon's great. No issues for me. Definitely love this undercutter skin. You know, kind of accentuates the look of the gear that he has on and everything. It's mad cool. And this is the build for the Exalted Blade, Condition Overload situation. Some galvanized elements. Is using this melee exposure to get a 5th element on the weapon here, independent of the status chance. So Void Energy gives a independent status based on his status chance, base 108.2%. This elementals will kick in too after 4 stacks, giving an additional 18% to that. But the elements are so far split up this way. Radiation for crowd control because everybody starts shooting each other. And then the magnetic here to work on overguard and shields. What is this? What chat is this? Oh, this is the mall. Oh, okay, never mind. And
Why they added the extra stuff on T.
I'm not sure what you're referring to there. But yeah, so it's real cool because this melee exposure, all you gotta do is activate ability 4 times. Activate any ability, even the same one multiple times, will give you 4 stacks of corrosion. I don't know why they added extra stuff on T. What is T? Whatever it is, it's yours now to enjoy. I don't know what the T stands for. But yeah, I mean, you got a lot of goodies in that pack. That was a very valuable pack. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, take your time, enjoy it well. Hopefully you get, you know, the benefit for the most of it, if not all of it. But yeah, so with the Void Energy giving its damage here, there's Void, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. And that's, you know, on top of anything else that you get through a heavy melee attack, giving you impact.
Left the T.
Oh, okay. Giving you impact and puncture, as well as slash when you do slash dash. So all that's going to give extra damage through the condition overload. So I haven't had any issues.
Green tea.
Yeah. I got a nice thing of tea here, herbal tea mix with some honey. I do a 5-pack mix of herbal with peach, ginger, lemon zinger, chamomile, and what's the other one? Gosh, it's a 5th one. It's kind of reddish, but it's good for you. A lot of things. Gosh, it'll come to me. But yeah, love it. Love the herbal tea with some honey, some all natural leaf sugar. You know what I'm saying? No high fructose. None of that cane sugar. To me, anything with the name cane in it you should take care of it. Yeah, take care of against anything with the name Cain. Tends to be not the best thing. Interesting coincidence of Cain in the Bible too. But yeah, so this is what's up to build. Using the Vasca here as an element of for its revive with the transfusion. So all that comes together pretty well to kind of prevent a revive. The arcane shards here to back everything up to give the extra ability strength for the status for the chromatic blade build.
Green tea with lime and mint sounds refreshing.
That's tasty. I've got this in here to take advantage of the 500 plus pool of energy I have here. I'm familiar with it. I haven't read it cover to cover, but I'm definitely fairly versed in a couple of rather of what you call holy books out there. You know, in scriptures. Right, there's the Quran, you know, the Quran, Holy Bible, the various different aspects within Hinduism and their holy books.
The best food for the soul.
But then I have this in here for a touch of regeneration to get some health to the build in between life strikes to keep keep health going on without having to do a transference, which I can do have as a backup. You know, Xeneric here to add to maintain energy, because maintaining energy and keeping energy is crucial for the way I use my exalted blade. So that's the reason also too why I have Arcane Nullifier to keep magnetic props from taking all my energy. Like I said, in a perpetual cycle that does not rely on health orbs to maintain energy and health between Hunter Adrenaline and Life Strike. So yeah, I just remembered I want to double check on something here, because about this mod that's in Energizing Shot and the revive aspects. And for some odd reason, I feel like I need to... Okay, this is electric or Elgiac Wall. He didn't clarify whether or not he wanted me to pronounce that as electric. But yes, Omar here. And he received the gift and opened it. This is excellent. Let's see here. So I need to go to a Simulacrum. Oh shit! I just need to go. Yeah, let me go to Simulacrum real quick. I kind of I can do a True Master gift too while I'm at it. Snack time. Salted caramel. Nature Valley. Yum, yum, yum. Salted caramel with peanuts. I'm just not going there with the salted caramel nut. Though it's titled that. That don't sound right. Let's see. So we go up to Sereis. Oh, hold up before I forget. Let me do this True Master Font thing. And we'll give a resource drop chance blessing. Hopefully that'll give our fellow Tennos.
When you sponsoring Wadidja?
No, I mean, it's just... Yeah, right. It'd be nice to get on that sponsor tip. That'd be fantastic. No, it's just I just figured I'd let everybody know, because a lot of times when I get to chewing, folks be like, "What you eating? What you got?" So that's me just letting folks know what's up before having to before being asked. So I need to spawn these in here. And what I want to do is have them take them out. We've got hostiles. And make sure I can get back up. Takes a lot to kill him. Come on now, you can do it. Try a little harder. There we go. The bastard's gonna pop him up. But yeah, that
face I be the one to ask sometimes low.
That quick thinking is really doing well with how I had to build. But you can see how the energy is just building up off the damage. Quick thinking is working it. It's using the energy as a second health pool, and based on my health and armor stats, you can see how the regeneration mod is kicking in too to counteract the point. You can see how The pain threshold is keeping him from being staggered too, so he can keep fighting. And eventually it'll kill him. Okay, cool. So now I'm going to try to see you shoot this, and it's supposed to be able to get him back on his feet. Okay. That's my point on the test. So I do need to have the equilibrium in for that to work to get him back on his feet. But I have to have a health orb to shoot. Okay. That's what I wanted to try to figure out. So you do need the equilibrium mod or a violet archon shard in your build in order for that to work when you're in a down state. But the thing that it doesn't do is it does not allow you to shoot a health orb and give you energy to activate it to get you up. You still have to hit an energy orb, but if you have an Archon Shard, Tau Force Violet, that acts as an equilibrium, a cheap, a lower version of equilibrium mod, it'll work. Or if you have equilibrium in your build. So I could give up this extra armor technically, because when it comes to the armor stats in the game and respecting, the diminishing returns and the thresholds to which you're getting enough armor to make it worth it, this is helping, but it's not really that necessary considering the way, how close my stats are normally with the armor. And I was just testing this out to see what's up. So like I could give up this armor and give a second violet shard, or I could give up this extra damage, which kind of, I don't like the idea of it, but I can do it. The build seems to be fine without it because I've tested it that way. But it's like having the extra energy pool and not taking advantage of that extra energy pool kind of, I don't like the idea of it. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Now, as far as this working with quick thinking, like I said, it's just making my health a little bit thicker as far as, helping the efficiency out of a way where quick thinking starts to turn my health into an extra energy pool. Because right now, my energy pool into an extra health pool. Because what's happening is that at 640 energy and using a quick thinking mod at 240%, essentially that's saying it's going to go, okay, you have 600, it's going to convert the energy to a health pool based off of your armor and health ratios. So it's going to go 641 times 2.4, and so it's going to make my energy pool act as a health pool of 1,538. That's the reason why, like, having a little bit extra armor in helps that energy pool in regard to the manner in which it's taking damage. That's it. So it helps, true, but it's like over the long run, the slight drawback to having even just this much more armor is that it takes that much more damage for Hunter Adrenaline to give me energy when I'm damaged. Like, I gotta take more damage to get energy, and like lower level enemies, like sometimes I'm like barely getting the energy that I want, and I see the difference, and I felt the difference with this extra 225 armor, which is good. But at the same time, it's like, when I want energy, I want that damage that's coming in to give me energy. So if it's taking more health, whatever, I've got backup systems to give me extra health through transference with the operator. And just to cover that base, I kind of didn't mention the point of the mods I have in the operator, because that's there for the backup systems as well, you know, more so than anything else. It's like I want to make sure that I can transfer, there's no static interference, and then, you know, if I have the ability to, and then of course if I transfer in and out the Warframe, or to and from the Warframe rather, I get to return health, you know, so I can keep the energy going in case of emergency. But like I said, this is my Omni build, anytime, any place. That's the reason why I set up this way. So what I'm saying is that this armor, it helps, but it's not that necessary. And the same thing with this. It's like having the extra, the damage from this is mad cool, because
nice. Makes
of
sense.
of the energy pool.
Have? Do you utilize your amp when in those tough situations to have to transfer?
If necessary, but I really don't have a strong amp build right now, and that's the next thing that I want to work on. I don't really rely on the amp or the which really, like I said, I need to get my amp situation better, to be honest with you, sincerely, to help with everything. But like in the worst of situations, it's I just don't rely on it, you know, because I don't have my amp build. And there's situations where you can't transfer, you're in a mode.
Yeah, cause I'm the same boat. I still use the Sirocco.
Right, and the Sirocco actually has pretty decent stats. I mean, I know people are going with the 777 or the 77 something. I'm taking notes on the point. And back in the day, the last time I put some time into an amp is when these were kind of the go-to for various different situations, whether you're doing the Eidolon stuff, and like I think this was my first one. You know what I'm saying? So to me, the stats, depending on what you're trying to do, aren't that much better in a way. I mean, they're good. You know what I'm saying? I think this one is the better of the two amps that I have by comparison to the Sirocco. So yeah, so I haven't messed with this thing forever and forever. But I mean, matter of fact, I might want to put it on. I
struggle sometimes in Zaramon missions cause I feel my Sirocco is lacking when facing those Void Angel dudes.
Right. Like I said, this gilded wrap and clap. I mean, wrap and clap reflects the three parts that were used for it. But yeah, I use Eternal Eradicate and Virtuous Strike. So yeah, I haven't messed with this in a minute. I haven't even thought about really flipping over to it. But definitely, I'm looking to do the whole amp situation. Right. I'm trying to remember, can you trade amp parts? Are amp parts tradable? Like, could I just trade to get what I want for another amp?
Those are good arcanes, no less.
Right. Does anybody recall offhand, or I need to look it up, as far as, can you trade for amp parts?
I'm not sure. That'd be cool.
I don't think you can, but it'd be nice if you could. So yeah, it's an interesting debate to go with. Like I said, having this extra melee damage, especially seeing that it's doubled with my energy pool over 500, is really strong. What I'm gonna do
on CDs and you look on the amp pieces, I think it might only do the blueprints.
Right, and I mean, if I have to farm to get the pieces,
it's double, unfortunately.
Right. Yeah, I figured that. So like I said, that's one of my other projects that I'll be working on in the near future is getting my amp more up to par on things. I mean, I can kill some stuff with what the Sirocco had, and you know, with this wrap and clap I have, it's pretty decent. But you know, I could do better. So either way, like I said, I'm going to see. I'm going to leave this here. And I'll go back to taking this out. And if I notice that the quick thinking isn't really up to snuff, then I'll just go ahead and have to let this go. Because I'd rather have the quick thinking performing more efficiently as far as survivability. Because if you're not surviving, you're not doing damage. It's just that simple. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. So yeah, let's do that. And I like to have my arrangement of Archon shards looking pretty. And I don't mind spending the resources to do it. So, put the blue down here. We'll put our purple miniature equilibrium here. And then we'll put our purple melee crit damage here. Isn't that pretty?
I settled on using a 7 PMP for general use purposes recommended by Reddit.
Oh, really? A 547? Okay, I don't know if I've seen that combination. 547, huh? Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right, let's feed greedy gut. Whoops, that one right. Hold on. Greedy, greedy, greedy. All right. So now, let us go back to the Simulacrum real quick, and you'll see how this thing's supposed to work.
Named it Sirocco Prime. Name ideas weren't sparking back then, lol.
Okay, no worries. Cool, cool, cool. And we'll see how this really works. And also, too, you'll see, kind of take note of the difference in the way the quick thinking mod will work when they try to kill him. It'll work. It just won't work quite as efficiently as you saw it, because it won't have as much armor to buffer the 1,538 simulated health that the energy pool will create. Okay. Bendito opened their gift. Awesome, awesome. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Come on out to play, yay! So see how my energy pool is building up even faster, which is really good because of the damage coming through. But you see the quick thinking working, and you see the
down. Need an assist.
Yeah, like you see the what's the word I'm looking for?
Help me, please.
See, there we go. That's how it works. I'm gonna take it down again.
Why the hell did I let that happen?
And you can keep this up as long as you have an energy ult you can shoot. But you need the equilibrium to make that work.
Wounded.
But because I don't have the energy pool, you know, available, quick thinking is not going to work the way you'd like it to. And with a constant flow of energy coming through, quick thinking will constantly keep working. But I could tell that quick thinking wasn't working as efficiently with the reduction of armor. It did work, and that's what you wanted to do. So it's a matter of like, is it going to work as well in varying situations? So you see how the health is going. You see how the
Gonna need a medic.
What's the word I'm looking for?
I didn't feel a thing.
The health.
Somebody help me out here. Oh, don't fuss. You're like my big nuns.
The what's the word I'm looking for here? Right. Regeneration, the health regeneration. That's what I was trying to say. You can see how the health regeneration was kicking in, giving extra health, and just tweaking past that number, which was interesting. So, yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. And see, this is the problem with this. Like, you got to kind of booty scoot around to try to get yourself in position to shoot a health and energy orb. And, you know, sometimes you just don't have the time to really make that happen. So, yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. These are ideal situations, of course. So, hey, we'll see. Because, like I said, I mean, the extra melee crit damage is nice. But I'd rather be able to survive.
Last grasp from Arcane.
No, that's a way, if I'm not mistaken. That's a waybound situation there, I think.
That's pretty cool.
I thought it was... Yeah, last grasp. It's a waybound. From somebody. I forgot what school. Oh, I think it's Unaru. Yep, Unaru. It's a waybound. That's what's up. So yeah, we'll switch up on the gear too. We'll go with our combat style, our full-blown combat look. I spent a lot of time on this.
Can you explain waybounds?
Getting the void shell.
Passive perks and abilities after mastering a school.
Right. That's what's up. I mean, so you're getting like, you know, once you mastered all these schools, or at least the path to the waybound, you then you have all these passives that you have just automatically, regardless of what school you have. You know, so you have inner gaze, increased energy for amps and void. You have increased energy regeneration rate for amps and void beams. You have increased operator health and armor. You have operator health regeneration increased by 6 seconds and doubled while controlling the Warframe. You have increased operator movement speed.
Like a Proton frame. So
you know, that's what I was kind of go for a little bit, but you know, it's just something sleek and slim. Like I said, I'm a man in black type thing. You know, like on my YouTube channel, you see how I used to ride, how I had my leather set. Like I rocked it like that in real life too when I rode. Like, you know, all my leathers were functional, 1.8 millimeter thick. You know, I didn't compromise. Form, function, utility, real life too. That's what's up. But then you have far sling, increase maximum void sling distance by 30%. And then you have the last gas, revive your Warframe by transferring to an operator and killing 3 enemies for 15 seconds elapses, and revive the meter begins to drain. And then you have vengeance passive. During the last gas, operator damage is increased by 100% plus an additional 25% per second. So that's what's up. Yeah, I mean, so you want to have all this set. Spend that time, dedicate it, get that shit set, and then you're good to go. You strong. All right, so now let's go ahead and
Master 2 school, working on the next ones.
Right on, right on. It takes some time for sure, dedication, but worth it. Definitely worth it. So yeah, we'll run this mission here and come on back through and then do Flare, Lizzie / Helmuth. Let's see where we are with things. On this too. Okay, 75 containers. Alright. And wait a minute, where are we at with this here? I think I need to set up the Parazon. I don't think I have. Right, no. So you just slot these in, because it's going to be random for a second until it figures itself out. I don't know, let's put this one. I'm feeling lucky for it. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what this does. Hopefully we get something from it. And we'll know soon enough.
Labels get comfy, shortchanging
Well, you're definitely looking forward to this.
Because
I want to see what this looks like on
rarely
Kalervo.
know the ins.
We shall starve the tech rot of vital nutrients by forcing it to create legocyte after legocyte. Fair warning, each beast will be stronger than the last. If you're still game, follow Kalimos.
Just remember where you parked me.
Duvry circuit for sure makes it easier to level up the schools.
Well, it's all about acquiring affinity. It's all about your daily cap. The higher your mastery rank, the more of a daily cap you have, the faster you can get through.
Seek out Kalimos.
That's what's up. There you go.
That's it, Kalimos. Good girl. Now, we are not going to let any harm come to that precious feline, are we?
We always like having my weapon on the, be able to block as the main set.
Ferroglands. Grab them and take them to Kalimos.
Leave it out.
I really didn't want to kill it that fast. I was going to try to get a mercy kill.
Kalimos, she needs you, now.
There's a lot of thralls that spawn in circuit that give you focus when killed.
Okay.
You can get like max daily focus standing after an hour or less.
Excellent.
Kalimos found the legocyte. Harvest it.
Here we go.
It's on the move. You mustn't escape or we'll never find
It's been my go to forgetting focus anyway, might not be anyone else's.
Hurry, harvest now. End this generation.
Okay, cool.
It is done. Either
No,
flee to extraction now,
Technocyte
or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to
Coda.
find the next Legasite. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still. Kalimos is ready to hunt again.
Zone is hot!
A formidable effort. Do you think you can do more next time?
Didn't get very far with all that. Probably got what, 5% on there or something? Yep. No. That's it. Won't belabor the point. Main goal is to get through the chems. Do what I can not to extend the broadcast too much, because I do need to catch up on some things as well as the rest. Let's see.
Watch yourself.
Come over here. Do a role play. Dress down. That thing's cool. Chill out a little bit.
Word. Glad to be here, otherwise my man. Sign of the horns, medium dark skin tone.
Right on. What do they call it? The Danzig symbol? Danzig, you know? On the rock. A horn thing. I'll see. Got 5 containers. We got 5 days to get through this, so I'm not that pressed. And we already got the Omni formula, which was like the piece de resistance for me in this. So we're gonna go to Luminous Star.
Black Sabbath.
Right on. Yeah. Black Sabbath, but yeah, Danzig also too did moves up with that too. So there's a Kim chats we've done here so far with Flare
Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath.
Bloody Sabbath. Luminous Star. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We should be here. Rank 4, Conversation 3. And we see. Don't know why this shit scares me so much. Let's make sure we're where we need to be. Yep, we're on the right spot.
Am I crazy for getting those 99 weeklies done within 2 hours? I try to get those done on Sundays so I don't have to do them through the week.
Right on. Well, what's going on with me being kind of focused in 1999 is fine. I, take my time with it. But yeah, they're real friendly to get through. Real friendly. So he's like, I don't know why this shit scares me so much. It's not like I'm not used to this kind of nonsense already, if not to this extent. What do you mean? Hey, Flare? I almost want to go with the what do you mean?
I love old Danzig from the Misfits Static Age album. Classic.
Right. Yeah, I had a friend of mine that was really into him. I mean, I enjoyed him, you know what I mean? But
I won't call that crazy, that's smart thinking, my dude. You got the rest of the week free.
Right. That's the way to do it. But yeah, I had a good friend that was, he was into Danzig big time. And, ingratiated that to me, and I came to appreciate the group as myself, the performers. So, yeah, no doubt. I said, I don't limit myself as far as what I enjoy on the music tip. try not to. There's stuff, of course, where it's like, not my bag. But as far as the genres, like there's probably something in every genre that I can appreciate.
You ever get to see them live? Or any old bands from that era?
Nope. Nope. Not in real life. I mean, closest I ever came to a concert was when I turned 25 in the military. And it just happened to be on the day of my birthday that there was this, like, off-name brand little girl group that was singing. And they performed for the soldiers. That's the closest I've ever had to a concert. And I kind of regret that because I had the opportunity, or I could have made the opportunity to go see Prince perform here in Atlanta, and I didn't take it. And it's unfortunate, because, you know. But either way, maybe one day I'll hit a concert. You know, never been one of those bucket list type things, but it would be an interesting experience to go to someone to perform and enjoy. Like, I was hoping to get the tickets for TennoCon this year. I wanted to get that golden ticket, because to me that would have been worth, you know, departing for that period of time for my son and caring for him, as well as, you know,
your service.
It's all good. It was short. It was short-lived, but I appreciate that.
Thank you for your service.
Oh, well, yeah, no worries. I mean,
you mean the singer Prince, that guy? That's my mom's, I think, dad or grandpa favorite singers.
Right, yeah. I was talking about Prince.
Prince. Rest in peace to the god.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. He was something else, on a lot of levels. But yeah, no, I mean, I was short-lived in the military, but nevertheless, though, it was a lot of, like, it's one of the most honorable things I could say I've done, besides, you know, having my own integrity as a man, and also to raising my son. But you know, if you have that heart for the degree of selfless service of it, and the honor of the commitment that you give as a soldier to your country, family, and everyone, I mean, the feeling of camaraderie you have from other soldiers as well is just, it's just nothing. I mean, I've only encountered one other situation which might kind of come close. It was a good group of friends of mine, and excellent men who I did executive protection work with, and, you know, several of them were former military as well. But, you know, it still doesn't compare to what it is to actually enlist. But nevertheless, though, on the other side of the coin, the bureaucracies
When he passed away, my mom said her uncle was like crying. He said, "I'm not crying," and then Anna gets mad from the story I heard.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I was definitely admired him as a performer, and what he accomplished through his life. But, you know, wasn't that heartbroken and that kind of sentimentality. Like, it was a shame to see him go. And it's unfortunate his child also too passed away, and there was no, technically, that we know of, any blood relatives surviving. Similar, like a lot of great performers that didn't have children to carry on. But yeah, you know, the music lives on. You know, their legacy in that regard was preserved. But yeah, as far as the military is concerned, the other flip side of the coin is the bureaucracies involved in the military. They're rough. And depending on your morality in regard to things, it can be heavily compromised. And a soldier's duty is to follow orders. It doesn't matter where you are in the chain of command. That is the first and final precept of a soldier, to follow orders, period. And yeah, the bureaucracies are interesting. I mean, half the time you're less valuable than the equipment that you're working with. And it's like, the equipment does nothing without the people. So what are you talking about? But yeah, it's some interesting bureaucracies on the flip side of things. But yeah, I had to bow out gracefully. I was like, all right, thank you. I've had enough. You want me to waive my rights as a soldier? What? Yes, I had some interesting experiences, but, you know, we'll leave that for maybe another time or never. But yeah, you know, it was a lot of honor, put it that way, in it. And I met some excellent soldiers. And but yeah, some people told me I should have went Marines or Air Force instead of regular Army. I may have had a different result. But yeah, you know, I went there, did my thing, accomplished quite a bit. Sharpshooter rank, first class grenades. I was 3rd out of 200 soldiers. Like, I did my shit. I applied myself, you know. So, but, you know, that was a whole nother time ago in my life. That was like 26 years ago, 24, 25 years ago. So yeah, it's a lot, yeah. But anyway, so that's that with the military stuff. But yeah, I mean, I have a lot of really excellent soldier friends who are former soldiers, and you know, despite my experience in it, they were like, they said, what did they say? He's like, they did a good soldier wrong. That's how they put it. I was like, sometimes things don't go as planned. But yeah, I was a mental health specialist. So either way, 91 X-ray. Anywho, so here we are, back on track. So I'm thinking about going with what do you mean? Both of them lead to the same path. There's no issue on this. Sorry if I'm a bit melancholy. You ain't gonna get out of that melancholy. I mean, even on your best day, it's gonna be some hint of melancholy with flair, I bet. I woke up this morning feeling a way I haven't felt in a while. I don't know if it's the grief of the band's death or this whole issue with her or what. A, we've all been through a lot. You're in good company. I think you have a right to be a bit messed up right now. I'm here to listen if you want to talk. I like the first one. Second one, the third one kind of reinforces the point. Let's see what we got. Good. This is what I wanted to see, because my mistake 2 episodes ago placed Lizzie as an enemy in a particular category, but I was able to undo it last episode. I was hoping that it wouldn't have any resounding aspects, because the Drifter said, how did he put it? Considering imprisoning her in Deviri. And Lizzie didn't like that shit. Not the helmet. You know, Lizzie / the helmet didn't like it. So I was able to get things back on track last Kim, which was good. And if I hadn't, I wouldn't have these options here, which are, you know, A, we've all been through a lot. You're in good company. That means that Lizzie is not an enemy. You think you're all right, bit messed up now. And, but I still have the option of having Lizzie be an enemy. I'm here to. Let me see. No. I don't. That's just another. That's another positive that Lizzie's not an enemy. My fault. So yeah, like I said, I'm in the good range. If she was an enemy, then you'd have about Lizzie. I think I might have really pissed her off. That would be the thing. That would be an option to you. So what's nice is that this option and this both lead to a +5 positive chemistry. And they both ultimately lead, all three actually ultimately lead to the same thing. So like I said, my response here is good. We'll get some +5 on the Kim. But it's interesting, like you get these pluses in the Kim, but you still have to progress through each day to get to each stage. Like I'm not seeing that you're moving through it faster even when you get the bonus Kim. I'm not seeing that. I don't know, I could be wrong. Okay, going on for a minute. I wish you could kind of pause it to kind of read where you were while they're still typing, but it just keeps shifting the screen. I'm messing with my eyes, so let me just let it finish. And we see about the end conversation. And we're not doing too much chatting today with them. Everybody's just talking to us. Oh, he wants a response finally. Here we go. So A, we've all been through a lot. You're in good company.
It's not as bad as Amir.
Right?
God, man.
Right, Amir's a trip. Hey, what a motley crew we make. That would actually be a decent band name, now that I think about it. I think Motley Crue, something like that. Yeah. Anyway.
What you say about me?
Hey, Rose! Look who pops through. What's up? You switched on the account. That's smooth. I digress. When I woke up today, I felt the same dread I haven't felt since I was a youth. Not the kind of, oh great, I'm going to die today kind of dread that she brings. Or or even the kind of shit you're used to dealing with on a daily basis. So it sounds a little trite to even whine about. I know, wasn't it?
This out and dropped in to read that. Hi.
Oh wow, so it was perfect timing all the way around. How about that? Kismet. Bravo. Bravo. Oh, wait a minute, let me see. But yeah, like I said, Rose has got, aka Amir, has a YouTube channel as well. And it's definitely something to enjoy. Some of her, her uploads, and as excellent voice characterization. So like I said, for those that don't know or get to view this here, I'd love to have you take a gander at her content. It's good to go. It's not under the Amir. Amir is her, her alternate account, because she's dedicated to Amir and the Vault circumstance, which was mad cool to the degree that she embraces it all. It's really cool. Going to TennoCon too. She'll be doing some cosplay, role play as Amir as well. Which is really dope. Shared a little image with us on Discord. But yeah, here is Rose's YouTube channel, and do stop through and pay a little visit. Let's see where we at here. Gotta get back. There we go. Yeah. Let's see. I'll do the when it, yeah, DCI.
Rose Desi aka Amir YouTube. One of these days I will finish the lightning insignia for Amir. https://youtube.com/@rosiedesi767 C equals Ashtinia 8T27UZ_K.
That was perfect timing again. Like, just as I put that in, you popped in as Rose. That's wild. All right. Let's see. Where were we? Or even the kind of shit you're used to dealing with on a daily basis. So it sounds a little trite to even whine about, but I don't even know if this will resonate with you. But sometimes I wake up and I just don't know who the world expects me to be anymore. Whatever I am isn't good enough. Whatever I am can't check the boxes. Constantly fed images and standards of what I'm supposed to be every day of my life, everywhere I go. The other day I saw the gym bunny walk down the street. The other day I saw this gym bunny walk down the street. Wonder what a gym bunny is. Maybe somebody that looks good going to the gym. I don't know. Absolutely perfect specimen, in impeccable clothes and a tight vest. You could have bounced a golden groat off that ass and gotten back 2 silvers and a bronze. Every inch of them dripping in class, status, confidence, money. Their wristwatch probably cost more than what I'd make in a year. Soul above, I wanted them so badly, wanted to be them so badly.
What?
That's what I mean. Wow. It's interesting that he would go there with wanting to be them. And it's sort of like you having an issue with Lizzie wanting to be up with you. Like, that's what I mean. Look like this, act like this, feel like this, be this, or you're worthless. That's bad. That's that. What's that shit? American Psycho. That's what that shit sounded like to me. That movie, that was good with Christian Bale. It's trying to be what they want See, trying to be what they want feels so wrong, and even if I don't, it'd be pointless. I know I'll fail, but not trying? Lua, the loneliness feels like a crushing weight that makes it so hard to get out of bed some days. Sorry, this is probably all nonsense to you. I mean, look at us. Look at me, darling. We couldn't be more different.
I put the new bodies on the Jeep on that.
Don't know what you mean by that one, Quentin. No, not really. I can empathize, but I don't really relate. I think, for one reason or another, we've all felt that way in our lives to different extremes. I don't know about that shit. No, it makes perfect sense to me, trust me.
Look up the song, it's the one that guy wearing our purple and 3 guys following the big kicked up dude.
I'm still not quite clear what you're referencing. But it's all good. Let's see here. I'm thinking I'll go with this, but I don't know what this is going to lead to. Let me just check. So you get a +5 chemistry if you go, I think for one reason or another, we all have felt that way in our lives to different extremes. Can I say that and mean it? Because that's how I am with the role play. Despite this punk ass +5 chemistry. And let me see where. Like if you go with the no, not really, it just ends the conversation. That's fucked up. And let's see. Shit. I'm trying to get back to where I was. Hold on. What? Okay, here we go. So the I can empathize thing just leads you to the same path the other 3 do, but you don't get any +5 chemistry unless you can relate to him. You can relate to that experience of wanting to be somebody else, or you're nothing. I'm sorry, I can't relate to that shit. I mean, not that it's shit. I mean, it's just that, like, I can't, like, I can relate to having an admiration for what a person is, or what they do, or how they have themselves, and be like, oh, that's pretty cool. And I think maybe that's what they mean with the whole to different extremes. I could go with this. It's definitely not, can't take it that far. So I could go with this and get the +5 chem. I could go with that. Maybe
society norms and expectations for people. Let us break the mold and be who we want.
Right. I mean, like I said, I can relate. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like I said, it's. I mean, you should be yourself for sure. Let me read what you said again. Screw the society norms and expectations for people. Let us break the mold and be who we want. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I think we are kind of in that age for one degree or another, and it wavers to varying degrees. But I mean, depending on the climate of the country you're in, you have varying degrees of that, in a large degree in certain ways. And of course, through the internet and social media, like, people can explore that boundary to whatever degree that they may wish, despite whatever country they may be in, to varying degrees too, depending on how much that country is controlling the internet and what they can go and have the freedom to enjoy. But to what Flair was talking about, as far as like, to me, I can relate on a level of admiration and inspiration in seeing what a person is and what they're doing and how they accomplish and what they've accomplished. Like, I don't ever feel like I'm competing with people. I compete with myself. to be the best of myself, but I can find inspiration in what another person has accomplished and what they do and achieve. And to that degree, I can agree with that statement of, I think for one reason or another, we've all felt that way in our lives in different extremes. That makes sense. And so the response is, that get the glimmer text at 5 Kim is, maybe I make more sense to you than I thought then. You have a new family now in the other proto frames here. You have a place where you can be who you want to be. Strangely, I wonder if Lizzie isn't trying to help you feel like you belong. Like, I feel like I've said this before to Flair at one point in time, but I haven't said this, or I'm remembering an option that I maybe didn't choose. Let me see where this leads here. So, with the statement in the +5 Kim, it brings to Flair having peace, and, well, let me just check here. You have, and strangely, has a lot to do with, okay, so you have a new family now. There is that's true if you have Flair Peace 3, and it's an option of true and false if you have Flair Peace 5. I'm not sure exactly where we are, but at least we have that option. And maybe this might help me. Where's the strangely one? Okay, so here we go. So yes, we have Flair Peace 6 is what option is where we have, because there's Flair Peace 6, Flair Peace 3, Flair Peace 5 that you could potentially have. We have Flair Peace 6, which gives us these two options to us. And matter of fact, Flair Peace 6 is the only one that gives, well, no, Flair Peace 3 can lead to it too, but you have this strangely I wonder if Lizzie thing, and that brings you down to a whole kind of loop around of things that the other ones do come back around to as well, depending on your path. There's no extra Kim one way or the other, because like I said, I want to make sure that Flair and Lizzie do what's up, because this kind of takes away from the Flair point of the true epithet of Flair and Lizzie, in my opinion, as far as I understand things to be, as far as, you know, what that ultimate goal is for them. Let me just see something here for a second, because I got to be careful with this. You have a new family now. Right. That goes into, you don't have to feel lonely anymore. That's a real sweet thought, but family isn't the same as feeling like you belong in your own self. Not to say I haven't come around to appreciate this pack, blah, 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 blah. Like I said, this is cool as far as him having a place with the Hex. But again, I want to make sure that shit's solid with him and Lizzie. Like, he already good with the pack of misfits and relating to the Drifter. I don't think that needs as...
the bottom one takes you down the path towards unity between Flair and Lizzie.
Right. I mean, I think the other one could potentially as well, but this is what we need to have the focus on. You know what I mean? So, right. And let's see. I was just, like I said, I'm nervous about it, so I'm kind of reading through it, which I typically don't, because this shit could be shady. You know what I'm saying? So, it's interesting. Like, I got butterflies in my stomach because it's just nerve-wracking. I'm for real. It's like... I'm like a schoolboy again. Yeah, I mean, it feels like a little bit of a gamble because with the dialogue that is being spit behind this. That's what's making me feel a little nervous, but it's not leading to... It's all leading around to the same path of Flare Piece 7. We get to another level of the piece, basically, with Lizzie. It doesn't seem like this path that doesn't lock you in or open up a new aspect of dialogue, you know, or anything like that. So we'll go with this. Strangely, I wonder if Lizzie isn't trying to help you feel like you belong. Trying to consume your consciousness so you don't feel lonely anymore. That's what I'm talking about as far as like the questionable text. Like, we're not trying to agree with the consuming of the consciousness thing. You see what I'm saying? I'm not trying to agree with that. I want Flare to be able to be themselves and the Helmet be what they are, but they can share in all the joy. Let it be a glorious menage a trois, you know, whatever. But everybody still gets to be distinct in what they are. Lizzie gets to be distinct. Flare gets to be distinct. Helmet gets to be distinct, but they're all co-mingling and getting it on. So this is kind of suspect, but I'm glad that it doesn't seem to be locking things into a situation.
They're explaining how Lizzie thinks to Flare.
Okay, thank you for clarifying, Rose. That's what I was kind of vibing on. Like I said, I was just skeptical because it could be, you know what I mean? But yeah, I like your interpretation on that. Thank you for adding. Thank you for helping settle me on the point. Making you a part of one cosmic whole. The great cosmic whole. Is that what I've really wanted this entire time? To be part of the stars. I used to think all magicians wanted to die at the peak of their fame before they had a chance to burn out. Thought that was my destiny in some weird way. Shit, I was wrong. But I think I've always yearned to be a part of something bigger, and I've clearly always felt like I didn't quite belong. You're telling me that that's what she's tapping into?
How we explain to Lizzie that they need to think small, we are explaining to Flare that Lizzie thinks.
Right, and also too that Flare needs to think big. Lizzie might need to think small, but Flare needs to think big. But yeah, no, this all makes sense. I think so. It's the scariest possible way. Yeah, she's part you. She can feel that pain, that yearning. I think she's trying to fix it. I like this one. I like this one. I like this one. Where are we at? Yeah, this is mad cool. All right, it doesn't seem to matter which answer you go with, but I like this shit right here. She's a part you. She can feel that pain, that yearning. I think she's trying to fix it. That's what's up. I don't know how to feel about that, except overwhelmed. Glimmering text, I'm going to go jot some lyrics down and consider what you just said. Nice. Like I said, I kind of looked ahead because I had to make sure that I was going to get to the right path. And it's really, really cool what we'll all discover together and what I'll wind up choosing, because I don't know what I'll choose, because there's a lot of things that are going to be happening from what him going off to compose his lyrics thing is, and you get some pretty cool choices. So, like, I'm not going to ruin it for other people who don't know yet, as we may discover it together. But again, I haven't read everything, and I'm still leaving some aspects of mystery to myself, and I haven't preemptively chosen anything. But it was just, like I said, I just needed to look ahead to make sure that everything was going to lead to the best path, because I've messed up and clicked the wrong thing by accident. Didn't even, but yeah, that's what's up. So yeah, this is cool. This is mad cool. Mad cool. So yeah, we'll go ahead and try to see if we can't get a disinfection on this Technocyte Coda. Yeah, this Amir hairstyle has really grown on me though. I was a little questioned it a little bit beforehand.
All our roughest stones are stained with lives and stories.
Now this is cool. Like, I set up this prop here. Like, you typically possibly set these things flush on the ground, but like I was moving around, I was like, hold up, this has shit under the bottom of it glowing and shit. Like, oh snap, I gotta put this in a way where you can see this all the way around. So yeah, that's why I did that like that.
I have a concerning amount of understanding around the whole Lizzie/Flare situation and it how or why that is.
No, it's no need to concern
Hopefully
yourself.
we are getting the new Hex hairstyles for Drifter at some point.
Right on, right on. No, Rose, there's nothing to be concerned about. No, I mean, I think if you have a high degree of empathy, or you can relate in whatever manner that you can with any of it, it's something to identify with, and it's mad cool on a lot of levels. You know, I mean, you know, I'm not there on the date them. I mean, like I said, I you know, combining all the titles of things and having respect for whatever.
We really need to make the male faces for the Drifter look more better because they all look so horrible.
Well, luckily I left up
Have a
on mine not looking horrible.
sentient guitar somewhere in real life, swear lol.
Right on, right on. That would be mad cool. Investigate, yeah. But yeah, I mean, to me, just bottom line, without repeating myself. Hey, Omari's back. There's a lot to appreciate. I was just taking a look at this real quick. Now, Velimire's hairstyle might be dope. Oh shit! If they get Flare's hairstyle is gonna be dope. I know people gonna be rocking that shit. But I think Velimire's might be something to fuck with. Yeah. Oh shit. I might be fucking with Velimire's. I might be that Velimire. Yeah, it got a little curl up in it too. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And that's coming out with the Eye Weaver, the new hairstyles too. Did I hear? Is that what you put down here? Oh, at some point. Bandito said at some point. Yeah, I heard about that. I wasn't sure as to when, but it'd be great if it came out with the Eye Weaver content.
I think.
Oh, Quentin says you think so? Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I'll look forward to it.
I think Isley Weber. I have no clue.
Okay. Well, we'll find out in 2 days. Find out in 2 days.
Select destination. Plotting route.
I love this cinematic. It still don't get old. I don't know if it'll ever get old, especially considering my
The Hawaiian is always right.
passion for motorcycling. Okay. Okay.
Dude, even the Requiem mods say Zada.
What?
You know how mold can grow on your water filter if you don't clean it enough? Well, shoot any buildup off the hell scrubbers unless you want to get unsubscribed from life.
Enemy in the area.
I think I could make Kay's hair still work with my Drifter. Give him a beard to pair with. He'd look like some yoga instructor lol.
Right. Right. Yeah, that'd be funny.
Off you go. I'll put my feet up.
My code is working. Hell scrubbers primed, tech rot regurgitating. Watch out for Scaldra. They want those scrubbers back.
Yeah, see, I like the way my health is taking damage and giving me energy. I said the damage to energy ratio I feel more comfortable with. It's, you know, and it's, like I said, quick thinking is still working adequately in my opinion, but we'll see. That's the whole purpose of this build testing stuff. And I mean, it's not, of course, level cap and all this, that, and the other. You know, like they really should come out with a mode of.
If you guys don't chat in Alliance, then where do I chat?
Terminally unfun levels.
There's a Discord. You know what I'm saying?
Target is down.
If Bandito or is willing to put that up in, if he's still on.
Spores collecting on that scrubber. You need to shoot them off.
Come on. I should have used the goddamn
They're on to us.
Bassus's shit. Oh, come on.
30 seconds and you're swimming in spore soup.
Just remember where you parked me.
Another house scrubber, and wherever you are. After months subsumed by Techrot, those hell
https://discord.gg/hff6jh3w.
Thank you, sir, Bandito.
There'll be tears before bedtime.
Like, I damn near feel like I'm getting myself killed trying to switch over to this bastard's weapon. Like, I know it's going to come in handy when I fight, when I use a different Warframe, for sure. But it's the point of like, well, is it...
Stay down. It's enough.
The fuck hit him? What the fuck hit him? I need one more mercy to get a stack. What? Oh shit, I wasn't fucking paying attention.
Moving on.
Ain't that a bitch? I was caught up with the wrong shit. Oh well. You won't let me restart? Bitch. Oh well. Redo. Redo.
The art of combat must be practiced.
Where the fuck are these containers at?
The canvas of war.
Danger close! Fire! Good night.
You know how mold can grow on your water filter if you don't clean it enough? Well, shoot any buildup off the health scrubbers unless you want to get unsubscribed from life.
There really was no need for that.
Ah, damn it. Sometimes it just feels like I might be able to get that mercy kill out, but then he'll just kill him.
Dropped him.
build is working. Hell Scrubbers primed, Tech Rot regurgitating. Watch out for Scaldra. They want those Scrubbers back to protect their own bases.
Hey, we became a group because we have love for music.
Nothing.
Gotcha. It was a disappointing performance.
Still intact. All right then.
All right, got stacks for my Arcane Escapist. At least for one opportunity. Damn, missed that.
Target is down. Yeah, I'm up for a scrap. That's you sorted.
Yeah, I pulled out the Basses for a second and just used the alt fire to just get the health down just enough without having to kill the enemy. That worked.
Overwhelmed. Spores coalescing into mutant form. Do something!
Kind of missed that. There we go.
Nice piece of work, that one.
It's getting toxic out there.
There we go.
Hurry!
Stay down. There's a love. Do not even start.
Seconds and your swimming is forsooth.
How are you liking the little tweaks you did to the build?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Just trying to see if I can implement the whole Basses properly.
Watch yourself. It's dangerous out.
While Scaldra is distracted, I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions. Like this. Don't worry, I'll share. You've done enough. Marking extraction. I mean, you could do more. A lot more. You've really just done the minimum at this point.
Think it's gonna get a bit tasty.
What the fuck?
Pop them off.
Whoa, you see that magnetic prop? See how fucked I would be if I didn't have my Arcane Nullifier? Fuck that.
Something about you.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? That's where I do what I do. So I can tell him to kiss my ass and all the bullshit that he might try to do.
I warned you. I totally warned you. And now it wants to have a conversation.
Which lens do you have on? That's crazy. I never seen 30k focus after one blip.
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle.
Oh really? Like I don't know. Like I mean I've maxed out all the schools completely and all the bonus stuff you can get. I have Naramon and Xeneric apparently. I don't know which versions of it all. I can check for you. Yeah, might go back to Rec Room anyway. We want to do Kaya. Kaya. So in the Warframe, and I wish you could take these lenses out. You know, I've got the Neramon, Eidolon one in for that. And I don't think you can do one on the Exalted Blade. Yeah, that's not one on the Exalted Blade. I mean, I really didn't do anything with the rest of the weapons
I have
for
the greater lenses, but it only gives me around 10k after every blip.
Right. Because that's 3%.
I've still got the lenses we got when they did the school rework.
Right. But yeah, the Eidolon lens, I think Eidolon is the greater. Yeah, I think that gives the most. Is there another type of lens that... Isn't there like a... Isn't there another type of lens too besides the... Oh, the Lua. Here it is. So Lua gives the highest amount, 5.5. Eidolon gives 4.25. Greater gives 3. The regular ones give 2. That's what's up.
Right on.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to find those Lua ones.
Yeah, Lua, that's where you gotta go for them, if I'm not mistaken.
Please select destination.
Them containers are slow coming. It's probably better to do that in like a running missions in group. That way, everybody's contributing to destroying the damn containers. Rather, I'll be honest with you, like I've yet to feel like I'm confident about what the fuck the containers are. I just wind up destroying containers along the way. It'd be nice to be able to really purposely direct that to that point if I want to. So we are on to Kaya. Kaya. These are Kim chats we've had with her. Let me navigate to her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we're here. All right. And I trust you. All right. This is where we're at. Doesn't mean I'm sticking around here without an escape option, though. That's good. That's good. I'm glad we trust each other. Now, and no. Let's not do that, I don't think. How close are you to securing your escape? There we go. What convinced you? This is where, like I said, I think having her figure her way through this, as well as accept, her place with everybody and be cool with the drifter, true. But I feel like this is the strongest component to her epithet, is having her resolve her time travel shit. Because she's like, I trust you. I haven't really heard her have too much issue about everybody there. And in the last conversation, she was concerned about what they think about her, or what he could think about her. So she obviously cares about her place with everybody. So let's see. Of course, if you go to the end shit, it's just going to bring you straight to the end. If you go with the whole what convinced you. Oh, now this is interesting. Huh.
The second one.
Yeah, but yo, wait, Kai is another one that's tricky.
Maybe.
Kai, oh shit, Kai is another one that's tricky where you just never know how she's going to respond to some shit. It's not as elaborate or weaving as Flair and Lizzie and the helmet thing, but you just never know where it's going to lead you in regard to the conversation, which becomes annoying. But in this here, what convinced you is surprising. Like, I was just skimming through it, but I just want to make sure we're not missing something that we need to do, more importantly, for this escape shit, as far as the time travel thing. I'm not sure. This is interesting. Let's see. How close she escaped? Again tomorrow. She's like asked me tomorrow about the whole escape thing. She feels like she's really, really close. But what's interesting is like the other path there, as far as this here, doesn't bring you back around to any of this other conversation. And I'm just trying to see. She goes into a lot of interesting information, but there's nothing new that seems to pop up. Which means you could wind up coming back around to this information. But again, like, I don't want to miss out on her true epithet of things. So, I mean, to me, I feel like she's solid on, like I said, doesn't mean she's escaping though. But this thing here, she's like, yep, there are a few cavities, because most certainly a safe path is to go exactly to when you came from, and there's something of a void fingerprint there. Time is exactly better. I'm gonna help. Whatever happens, right? Like, folks, burn the ships, no looking back. There's no downside either. I figure it out, or I don't see you here or see you there, right? See ya. It's another couple of paths you could go, huh? Comes down to one finger, a finger. You get into Arthur's beers. She's like, what do you mean by a finger? There's a finger from it in my time, our world, yes. Oh, okay, so matter what? So matter is retained, thanks. It's a lot of interesting conversation that would help her with what she's doing, but it doesn't mean that I'm not going to have an opportunity to explore that later. Because this doesn't seem like, I don't know. Because this over here, this right here is intriguing though. Because this whole line here, like, what convinced you? I trust you. It has nothing to do with what you think. It goes into a whole interesting diatribe of some cool information. Huh. I'm just looking into this. Hold on. Then none of this leads to any positive, like, extra Kim. I'm saying a couple of levels because I think this is a nice way to go. Because it seems like I might kill two birds with one. I know it's like I kind of go a little extra step beyond, kind of having more genuine roleplay in it. And I still don't know exactly which questions I'm going to answer along the way of it, but I'm just sort of looking through the chart of the direction.
It's possible for all responses to be negative.
Yeah, man, because Kaya she in a whole different generational mindset, and you never know how she gonna take some shit. And like this whole like I trust you doesn't mean I'm sticking around here without an escape option though. And you're like, well, what convinced you? I'm thinking that it's a relationship to trusting, and her trusting the drifter, and that it would kind of stray off to some other thing that wouldn't be relevant, but it doesn't. I like this because you'll see. Let's go this route. What convinced you? At least I hope you'll see. I know we're way past high school, but it doesn't take a kid genius to see that you really care about us and we all respect you, even Arthur. Firstly, huge crush on him, OMG. How about that? I'll put in a good word. Or you could say gross. Like, come on, we ain't gonna go there with that. I'll put in a good word. Because, like, that's wild. And so, if you go with the, let's see. So, I had 2 out of the 3 answers you could have for this. So,
she likes your boy.
Right. So, there's some dialogue option somewhere called author dating. If he's dating somebody, I think he's talking about, like, if you're in a relationship with Arthur, I think that's what's up. If your drifter's in a relationship with Arthur, you would get a true question, like, that's, in other words, it's true that your Arthur's in a relationship, so you go, he's taken, right? That would be the response to what she said. But because your drifter is not in a relationship, I have these 2 options: gross, or I'll put in a good word. The gross goes into a negative path of stuff, but interesting enough converges back to everything else. And because you go gross, and she goes, are you crazy? Not gross anyway. And it's kind of like a teasing, more so than an actual accusation. He's just meeting her at her level, her mindset. But like, that's dicey. Like, I wouldn't think to put down gross and think she'd find that shit amusing, but she does. She goes, you are crazy, not gross anyway. It's like this sassy, banter back and forth, and he gets back on track with positive shit. And like I said, so I kind of go with this, and then because this is more genuine in regard to how I'd probably respond to that. Like, I'll put in a good word. No, please don't. I told you that in confidence anyway. But in a way, this is like high school, where like everyone likes you, and that says something deeper than just popularity. We're all kind of super messed up and busy. Welcome to the team. And who do you think is the most messed up? Is that a compliment? I'd probably go there versus the whole who you think most messed up bullshit, because that goes into OMG gossiping after what I just said. She's like, let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, maybe I want to go there. It totally is 100%. Like, if I go, is that a compliment? It is. And she's like, it totally is 100% because no one here is competing. It's just like the weirdest thing. We're turning into monsters, but it's the most human I've ever felt. I can actually be myself now. I'm not afraid anymore. That's beautiful. So thanks. I would like to go here. But what's interesting is that if you go here, no, wait a minute. If you go here, she goes, OMG, gossiping after what I just said. But obviously Arthur, because I was talking to him and it sounds like you really messed with his head, which incidentally confirms a hypothesis I had about your corporeal connection to 1999. Which is relevant because, test done, talk soon. Well, she's speaking to the Drifter about his corporeal connection. Interesting. But like I said, on a roleplay tip, hopefully I'll have some kind of path to get to some of these other statements that are being made. But on a roleplay tip, this is very impactful to go down this route, to be honest with you. And I'm gonna go with it. Is that a compliment? Because like I said, this is my earnest answer here. It totally is 100% because no one here is competing. It's just like the weirdest thing. We're turning into monsters, but it's the most human I've ever felt. I can actually be myself now. Bravo, Kaya. Bravo. After going through what you went through, be able to see the light through all that, and bravo. I'm not afraid anymore, so thanks. That's what's up. To me, I feel very have a healthy resound from all of what went on with Kaya and the way it seemed like she was running from herself and from her life, which isn't healthy. It's like, I'm like, hey, whatever your situation is, let's embrace it. Let's be strong. Let's be brave. Let's stand up and face it. It's like, I hope you walk through the fire, but I'm not going to help you run from the rain. That's where I'm at. Like, I was thinking about that earlier today, and I was like, oh, that has a nice ring to it. I hope you walk through the fire, but I won't help you run from the rain. And that's what it seemed like she was doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got to leave here. I got to escape my life. Da, 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 da. It's like, fuck them people. You know what I'm saying? You could have been riding a shepherd pony butt naked, whatever the hell it was that they saw, and they want to act like let them do what they do. People do what they do. You do what you do. You do you, and be confident and proud of it. I mean, and regardless of that unfortunate pitfall, and whatever you endure, whatever you go through to reach that goal of being you, to stand in front of all that, I'll help you walk through the fire. I'll bear the fire with you.
Completely unrelated, but is Amir Moroccan or Egyptian American?
I would not want to help you run from the rain. I don't know if Rose is in chat, or she's the AKA Amir. She might know. Amir definitely isn't Black American, in my opinion, or some other mix of Afrocentric in another country or stuff from another country. He's either Middle Eastern or something like that, or Pakistani, Indian, from India, some mix therein of things.
Where art thou?
Yeah, I'm thinking that he seems to have a more Aramaic nose in his character, the way they've represented him. So I think Amir may be Aramaic in some degree, more so than Central Asian, or from India and that particular region, and that anything within.
I just realized they're really diverse proto frames. It's really cool. Not that
it is.
Matters much. It's cool.
It is. Yeah, I mean, Amir might be Persian in some regard. There's another sort of mix of things, that blends a lot of features and things from India all the way to the Middle East, and then into Northern Africa. I mean, the Persian Empire was huge at one point in time. Borders, huge. So I think he's Aramaic in some way, as far as now, Aramaic doesn't mean that you're Muslim or anything like that. I'm just talking about as far as the lineage and ancestral line of things. I think that's how it's referred to. Or he's Persian, which, incorporates that too. So yeah, we'll hopefully find that answer out at some point. That's my hypothesis. My guess. Yeah, so yeah, we got things done. This code is here. This is a no-go for all these.
Labels get comfy.
What we're doing on time. I'm gonna run one more mission here, and excuse me, see if I can't get the resolution to this Coda Lich situation. But yeah, it's interesting. Like I said, let me see something. Yeah. Interesting. Like I said, I can tell the difference without that 250 extra armor, and I like the way my energy's coming through. But I can, like I said, in that Simulacrum at least, I could definitely tell the difference in the way and how well quick clinking was working. Because like I said, I'm dealing with technically a larger health pool and energy ratio and armor ratio.
There's definitely some Middle Eastern features on him, but we all have roots in our ancestry that go all sorts of places.
Right. But given his hair texture, given his features, I'm guessing somewhere, Persian, Aramaic in some manner, shape, or form. Iran, Iraq. That they consider themselves Persian. Either way, or in the degree of like the ancient borders of India, Pakistan, or in India itself. But I'm guessing that he's Persian in some manner, shape, or form, just to kind of sum it up. Because I mean, I've met some people that are from Lebanon and Iraq, Iran. They consider they without, I don't know, it may be a PC thing for them not to have people all weirded out about them or some shit, but they tend to regard themselves generally as Persian. At least that's my experience of the circumstance.
Select destination.
Free Irish, what's up?
Plotting route.
Like I said, I have Turkish on my family background on my father's side of the family, but it's Ottoman Empire, half French and Turkish. He was a Turkish whaler, last name Boutte, which was French. Came to America type shit.
Yeah, I'm up for a scrap. Stay down. There's a love.
Oh nice, baklavas are so bomb.
Baklava! Yeah, Turkish coffee's good too.
These scrubbers are prone to sport.
Can confirm. It's true. Met a guy when I was at uni who said he was Persian.
Manners.
Wassif.
What's up, John? How, did you get some work accomplished? Yeah, it's just like you see it going on, just start spamming the alt fire button.
I did got to 101 videos done.
2 101 videos done? Okay, as far as like tips and tricks and stuff like that.
Velimire Russian or Scandinavian?
Yeah, something to that degree. However, it's kind of referenced in the game.
That's you sorted.
Sup, John? Good to see ya.
Yeah, this basilisk is like, yeah. I mean, as I'm getting, whoa, hey, boom. In this context, in this situation, is panning out real nice.
Sir, I have a 101 series to go over Warframes and how I play them and how they stand out to me. Gotta get your teeth before work. Take care, y'all. Very enjoyable stream, waving hand.
All right, yes, and excellent.
Good to see you too.
Yes, get some rest, Bandito.
Once again in dissension within the clan rank.
Yes, sir. Your pleasure.
Later, Bandito.
Let's see, where am I at?
Bandito, rest well.
So 2 more to get.
60 seconds to critical. Activate a scrubber, set off some Spore X, or get the hell out of there. Hell scrubber ready for you.
Adios, beaming face with smiling eyes.
All right, Bandito. Adios, mi amigo. Boom. One more, and then I could rest on the trying to get. There it is. Boom. I got all the stacks for the Arcane Escapist.
Target is down.
Ain't that like a shot of adrenaline?
Do not even start. That's quite enough out of you.
He is under constant bombardment with status.
Need you to stay on top of those
I'm
scrubbers.
very excited for Wed. Got lots of good stuff going within Warframe.
Yeah, me too. This is hot. I mean, like I said, I knew it was up when they said that, you know, this is the start of a new era for Warframe. I'm like, yeah. Whoa, what the hell is hitting me?
Scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff we might be interested in.
Where is it?
This. See? My ass is out here on the line too. You hit this mission's minimum threshold. But you didn't come down here to do the minimum, did you?
It's a dance, ain't it? It's a dance that you done lost, bitch. Woo! It killed me. Once the Arcane Escapist came through.
Pop them off.
But I had that 12 seconds of immunity. And, that's what's up. I'm just sort of having fun at the moment.
Situation critical.
Boom, got my stacks back. No, do I? No, I need one more.
Let's get to business.
Spore contamination is getting out of hand. Start holding your breath. Great, you lost a scrubber, but that's the least of your problems.
Now I got my stacks back.
Gotcha.
I'm just gonna sit here and have some fun for a second with this build, see what's up. But I mean, I typically don't have problems against infected.
go.
Ooh, quick thinking. Wow, quick thinking's working. Look at that shit. Okay, the arcane escapist came through. Again. See, like in situations like this, like I'm not even, I don't even feel comfortable even trying to go for my bastards in the midst of all this shit.
Scratch one.
Try to. Are we getting a stalker in the midst of all this too? We're about to have some real fun, ain't we? About to have me some fun. About to have me some fun.
You're done.
About to have me some fun. Ooh, this quick thinking kicking in.
Predator.
Yeah, get him. Yeah, you know it. That's what it is. I'm about to have me some fun. I'm about to have me some fun. I'm about to have me some fun. Yeah, the first one. Yeah, that's what's up. That was the line. That shit was a trip. I see you.
Jaffa. Moving on.
Over here. Yeah, whatever I get in the thick of shit with. Whenever I get into game and shit, oh my gosh, man, it's hard not to want to remember that line where you know about some, it's about to get thick, about to get heavy. You're like, I'm gonna have me some fun. I'm gonna have me some fun. Oh my goodness. Okay, you got 2 stacks on the Arcane Escapist. Oh, I saw an opportunity somewhere.
Cheerio.
Why am I not seeing the stats for my other arcanes? I'm just seeing 2 arcane buffs. That shouldn't be. Am I even seeing the damage and the corrosion? Okay, I see it.
Dropped him.
But see, it's like when I'm in situations like this, like I don't feel like I have a moment to breathe to be trying to go for the Basilisk. And that's where it's like, okay, yeah, the Basilisk will be helpful in the beginning to get things up and going if the situation isn't too tense. The Basilisk could be good if I'm at a distance and I have the ability to go for the weapon. You know what I'm saying? Like, and target an enemy. I'm thinking like if I was in a defense situation and I had to maintain position, but then like if I utilize the weapon to get off, you know, mercy kill from a distance, that would be helpful. But then I gotta make sure I get back. But it's better to be able to do that than to not.
Got him.
Ooh, where are you, buddy? I see you. I see you. Thought I heard it. Oh shit. I was hearing it, but I couldn't see it. The mercy kill trigger. Seeing something. There we go, got it. Alright, I got all my stacks back on escapist. And see, yeah, so it's like, you know, because it's like if the Basilisk is more like a if then maybe kind of situation, like I almost think like the if then maybe situation to have a weapon that's really going to be effective in all senses would be better. But it's not to say the Basilisk is anything to sneeze at, but it's not really a ranged weapon. And I mean, like there's other I mean, I don't know. Like I said, still feeling it out.
Scratch one.
But I'm glad I've never really abused the whole slam attack shit. Because, you know, I'm sure a lot of people are going to be disappointed about that, but not me. But yeah, for some odd reason, I'm not seeing my arcane... not all my arcanes aren't registering up top. I don't know why. Bad boy trying to. Oh, he did take him out. Oh, you see that 12-second? Look at all that invulnerability up top, taking his time to go away. Wow. Yeah, he hit him with something. I couldn't fucking tell you what the fuck it was. But that's where that arcane escapist really comes in play, because like I honestly couldn't tell you what hit and made that shit trigger to you know, have to escape death like that. I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't even begin to tell you. And now I got my stacks back up.
Skywalker, absolutely annoying.
Yeah, a lot of people weren't down with Ray. I don't know, man. It just seemed like too easy. The only thing I was kind of bugged out about is like it's like too easy. It's like an easy win the way that she became this pinnacle Jedi, and it's like, okay, just because you can write it in like that don't make it, you know what I'm saying, the what's up. Oh, you gonna take my weapon away, huh? All right, cool. Let's do that dance. Look at your armor. Gone, bitch. Your armor's gone. You ain't even make me use my arcane escapist, bitch your ass. That's what I mean. Like, I don't have no problems out of this kid Jotty. I really don't. And that reminds me too, I was thinking about going back to Blind Justice. Like, I missed that stance. I really, really do. But like, I switched up because the stance I'm using it's got some better combos as far as its damage is concerned, and it matches the stance very closely to what you have in Deviri wielding the sword that I tend to use. So, I don't know. But yeah, kill time is good with this here. You know, because as you can see, I'm not having any issues out of not having a lot of life support. Yeah, look at that. Now I'm only seeing one arcane at the top as far as what it's doing, but I know I'm getting the effect of the other arcanes. What is that about? Why am I only seeing one arcane? Doesn't make sense.
Target is down. Contain them before it's a ball of chalk. Dropped him.
Finish them. Where are we at? Yeah, I'll go ahead and roll out at the 25-minute mark. But yeah, I'm fairly pleased with what's going on with the build, at least against the tech lot. But like I said, to me, Excalibur's always shined against the infestation in whatever iteration it may be. Ooh, he got hurt bad.
Stay down.
Yeah, power management is good. And I don't feel compromised about using my abilities or not using them.
This is random, but who remembers the rat frame?
The rat frames? Pourquoi? I don't get that.
Nice.
Rat frame. I don't know if I've ever heard of that. Talking about some kind of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shit? Splinter?
It's kicking off.
I don't remember whose idea was it to have a plague doctor frame, and we were talking about rat.
Oh, that might have been Quentin. Might have been. Not 100% sure about that.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Right. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Turtles in a half joke. Turtle power.
I don't think. That was Omar. Turtles of a half shell.
Yeah. Turtle. Pup, turtling. That was a funny skip.
Taught them to be a ninja.
Gotcha.
Oh, we passed the 20 seconds. 20 more? Okay, alright, we'll go to 30. I gotta remember to stop. Like I said, it's a good test. And it's interesting how the only arcane is showing is my arcane escape. But the melee arcane isn't showing, but I'm seeing the corrosive damage that comes from it.
Eli had idea for a quest idea for his plague frame.
Moving on.
Oh, is that you? I'm a writer that has the plague frame idea.
Oh no, it was Niall was talking about Flash frame.
Oh, it's Niall. Okay, okay, cool. Awesome.
Forgive me for my spelling, I'm talking to my phone.
Okay. Is your phone talking back to you? And if it is, what is it saying? Is it something like Lizzie?
That would be creepy. I would throw my phone, break my phone so fast.
Right.
Takes care of that.
Yeah, what happened to all my enemies? Oh wow, something hit him and took away one of my health shits. What the fuck hit him? I honestly saw nothing. Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
Leave it out.
Where's the screen fucking at? Is it you?
They're down. Hostile contact. Engaging.
Okay, we hit the 30-minute mark. Let's get. That was a nice killing field. A lot of times you be in these situations where it's like, where's the enemies? They coming around, they dropping energy. Like, that was good. That's a good little workout.
Got him.
Oh, doesn't this thing give you some extra credits or some shit?
Take a shafty at this.
Maybe this thing. What do you need to get for this thing? Doesn't it show up with the eye?
Wadidja have a good match. Good to see you live again, man.
Hey, what's up, Love Machine? Okay, let me pick it up.
Down you go.
I can't pick that up. Okay, there we go. Now where's this thing?
We go.
I thought it was more closer to it. Oh, is this what I need? something fucked him up. There we go. Okay, cool. I'll take that.
A little close, no?
Yeah, I'm out.
How's that?
How's that? Wait a minute, am I going the right way? Where am I supposed to go? Up? Now what? Why is the thing just sitting here? Oh, here we go.
Man, they don't make PPE strong enough to handle what you're breathing in. Extract, now!
Yeah, that was alright. I enjoyed that.
I'm calling it. Nothing more you can do, just...
Yeah, that was alright. That was right. Yeah, like I said, things are pretty nice. I just, like I said, the bastards haven't made up my mind about that. So, you know, it's just the thing. It's just the distance aspect of things that I kind of question about the bastards. It's like, if I'm dealing with some shit at a distance, a real good distance. Let me go see something real quick before we close it out. Is it going to be adequate with it being a shotgun? That's just the thing. I always put your extractors out. Get them resources, y'all. Resources. Alright, let me go see. Let me check something on the Simulacrum real quick. With the range on this Bassus. I love the imagery. Little cinematics. Love them. Let me check on the standing over here too.
This is how I can help you. Help the sanctuary.
Yeah, you freaky. This is how I can help you. Help the sanctuary. He is such a freak.
You are a worthy hunter, Tenno.
Let me help you. Help the sanctuary. I like this Simulacrum. It's mad cool. Reset suit. Let's reset suit.
Watch yourself. It's dangerous out.
Reset suite? Fuck does that do?
Let's stretch our legs, shall we?
I wonder what reset suite means. It's not letting me do anything.
You know that event that's going on, you need to have something in your gear wheel, and I don't know how to get the orb thingies to craft wood.
Oh, the Fomorian event? Yeah, I haven't done that in a minute.
You have to summon enemies to reset it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't done that in a minute.
If my phone is alive, I would make realistic Terminator. But yeah.
Yeah, I believe you're talking about the Fomorian event. Yeah, it's not too bad. I'll try to take a look at the thing you have to craft, because it's been a minute since I did it, and like last time I did it, I crafted a shit ton of them. You know what I'm saying, so that I wouldn't run out of whatever I needed. So I still have reserves from the point. That's typically how I do my events. Go ahead and just add stock up on whatever it is that I need. But yeah, I mean, like, if I was in a defense situation and I had to, you know, shoot at enemies from a distance.
I see.
Like, I'm not impressed with the damage from a distance. I'm just not impressed, and that's where I know this weapon's out.
That's your lot.
See, that's where the only bit of this would come in handy, and I just run back to wherever I'm supposed to be if I'm supposed to be working from a distance. But time to kill is kind of... Oh, hold on. That's right. I forgot. That's the whole purpose of having the Zaku's Whisper. I mean, Zata's Whisper. Lord. I'm correcting myself. That's what's important. I'm correcting myself. Is there somebody else over here got opportunity for the oh. Let me try that again with the time to kill. I forgot all about Zata's Whisper. I probably said that wrong earlier too when I was talking about it. I have a feeling I did. I said it wrong in the beginning of the broadcast. Kill all enemies. That alternate fire is nasty on when it spreads it, whatever it's... Like, I know it's just for...
You're done.
I mean, you know, using it for the mercy kill. See, time to kill is way different. Way different. When I can use the Zata's Whisper. Damn, I just killed that a little too quickly. Yeah, so I'm alright then. Like, I was a little concerned about this from a distance, but like I said, that's where I put the tainted shell on there so I could keep my grouping on the buckshot tight for the range elements. It's all about that range with the shotgun. And plus to keeping everything tight on the grouping. Oh, there is somebody else.
Takes care of that. I need a cup
This
of
is
tea
not.
and a lie
This
down.
is not real world scenario. With everybody, all of them being so static. So yeah, it's interesting. Let me see something. Cause like I said, I mean, this Basilisk is handy. Like this was my original go-to on shit. With the Nodder. Time to kill ain't much different with this one either. At least with this particular build that I have on it.
Cheerio.
Really depends on the target. See, with this Nodder, I have no issue with range. Like I said, the other one I was comparing it to just because of the whole signature weapon thing. The AX-52. Eating away that overguard. Look at it just melt. It's taking a while to whittle down everything. Yeah, it's taking a while. This one's pretty much tougher than all the rest of them, though. Depends on where you're hitting it. The time to kill against this thing is not friendly. Yeah, it's taking too long, too much ammo.
I just hit MR10. Any recommendations for primary and secondary weapons?
Ah, you did.
Strong but in lacking on my pew pew weapons.
Right on. Congratulations there, Love Machine, on the Master Rank 10. I mean, you know, I can give you tips in regard to whatever it is that you're working with, or would like to work with. More like I said, I've said this before about the weapons in Warframe. They're all good in one sense or another. To me, Warframe does a pretty decent job. The devs do a pretty decent job with balancing things. Yeah, there's going to be something from time to time that may do a little extra this or that or the other, or may not have found its way to the balance of things. Yeah, hell of a difference when you hit the weak point. But you know, there's people that play with the point of that, and they will make an MK1 version of some shit badass in the way that they build it out, and you know, so it's like I said, to me, use something that you have fun with and enjoy. That's why I say form, function, and utility. Form meaning like, is it something you like to play with? You like the look of it. You like the feel of it, whatever that is. Function, does it do what you need it to do? And utility meaning like, does it have a degree of versatility for what's going on with your build and the situations you're in? You know what I'm saying? Like, does it work against most enemies? And, you know, is it good for the situations that you're in with it? You know, like, so yeah, I mean, do you, enjoy you. That's what this, I mean, to me, that's what I like about Warframe. Like, you can still do you, however the fuck it is, and what you like about it. Don't worry about what other people think. Is it effective for what you do and how you play the game? And that's
Would
why.
a fart gun count?
Yeah, it could, if it's such a thing as a fart gun in the game. It could. I mean, unless you're referencing an actual gun that is is referred to as a fart gun. I don't know what that is.
Need more new enemies. Make a gun with lots of gas and make the energy green.
And see what I'm talking about with this weapon? This shit is nasty. Look at that shit.
Stay down.
And see, that's the reason why it's like when I want to when I want to roast something, you know, I pull out that primary weapon, and I forgot all about motherfucking Zata's Whisper.
Thank you, man. I've been running the Fumin, which I dig. But I've recently acquired some prime mods for shotguns and am not sure which S.
The foam, you talking about the foaming? Yo, we were just talking about that earlier because
Prime.
and Bandito wanted to have, you know, he got the Master Rank 25. His Master Rank 25 gift was the foaming. Let me see something. And wait a minute, Sex Machine, are you? Forgive me, there's been people coming into the clan left, right, and center, you know, which has been great. The clan's full, but at the same time, people be having different names that be confusing me. Are you part of our clan? Because I know Momo, they joined. You said you just became Master Rank 10, so that can't be you. Now, you're not part of Invictus. Okay, it just confused me for a second. Because like I said, people be having different names and stuff, and I remember this person having, I don't know if this is Japanese or anything, but it just kind of reminded me of a Japanese name. And yours.
Oh, my GT is Riskilo, not ATM. I would like to join PO.
Oh, really? You would? Okay. It is debatable about whether or not, like this person right here, I don't know. Like, I know Aishin's coming back through. I spoke to him the other day, and he's definitely going to come back through despite how long he's not been in the clan. But this individual, I don't know if they're going to play the game. Like, I've known him for years. Matter of fact, me and this cat go back to Metal Gear Peace Walker. we used to run together on that, and he was interested, was up with Warframe, so I brought him in on the clan. So yeah, the Ghost Clan just got filled. Everybody seems to be playing. I'd love to have you on board, so as soon as a position comes up, you can have first dibs. I'd love to have you on board, 100%. But yeah, so I don't know. Like, I'm gonna talk to him about this and see if he's gonna come in on the game. Like, if he's gonna start playing the game on some kind of a regular basis, cool. But if not, like, I mean, I got people wanting to come through that do play, you know. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'll let you know for sure, Sex Machine. I mean, I'd love to have you for sure, 100%. But yeah, the foreman was, you know.
Sounds great, thanks. I will definitely be on.
Excellent. You know, we were talking about that today, is because I think that's what you were referencing, right? This foreman. I really like the weapon, and Bandito loves the weapon too. The stealth benefits of it. For a while, we didn't have a prime version of it, but I put 5 armor on this. You know what I mean? Like this was the build that I had on it at the time, and this was before we had a primary arcane. This before we could get the So this was the build on it at that point in time before primary arcanes was a thing. That's how long it's been sitting on the shelf collecting a little dust. But yeah, I like the foaming. I love the fact that
to have a notebook of all the potential candidates to join the clan when the spot is open, but who up at the top?
Hey, that would be cool. That would be cool. That would be cool if folks are in line and want to come through. That and let people know, hey, keep it tight. You know what I'm saying? You want to stay with it. You right with it. Let me see. But yeah, I'm actually looking forward to building out the Fallen Prime at some point in time because I thoroughly enjoyed the gameplay of it. Because I actually do put Hush, whatever the stealth is for mod for the primary weapons, I go for it. I like having that element. Bandito was saying something similar to that. He likes to have that element of the stealth element there for them when they want to use it, and I 100% agree. And also too, it takes away it reduces your aggro using the weapon, and especially even in a group situation. If nobody else is using a silence type weapon of some sort, then like see here's Hush. We got Hush on this weapon. You'll have a reduction on ammo. They won't know you're there. You can say hello to my little friend and they just don't even know it hit them. Pow. But this weapon, let me tell you, I like this shit. It's just nasty. It looks good too. Feels good too. So like I said, but it can't be denied how useful this Basilisk weapon can be. But it's like I said, when I'm in the midst of combat and I'm duking it the fuck out, like switching to a fucking ass secondary weapon, any other weapon other than Exalted Blade is just time consuming and distracting from everything else that I could be doing more effectively to kill the enemy with Exalted Blade and any one of the other abilities that are going on for the situation. Making sure that they're active, using them in some way, shape, or form, repositioning myself, blah 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 blah. But and so like the Basilisk, like I said, it's if it's chill, it's no big deal, sure. But then again, if it's chill and no big deal, I could get the Mercy most likely any other way. But like I said, the Basilisk would definitely come in clutch with other frames that I'm not doing what I do in regard to using Excalibur. The only other one that kind of comes close to that would be Baruch. I kind of use Baruch a lot like I use Excalibur. Atlas, I kind of use him a lot, like I use Excalibur. But just about everybody else, I mean, I could use the Basilisk to use that arcane escapist if that's what I wanted to do with it. But when it comes to Excalibur, I mean Umbra, my other potential Umbra Excalibur, I want it to be good for what it's good for. And this is just nasty. Like that.
You pranet.
Yeah, that's what I figured. The status effect. The status is just, look at the status. Look at that. Just chewing his ass up.
Gotcha, the math is mathing for me. Thank you, man bowing.
Right on. So like I said, it definitely go after what you enjoy. And the thing of it is that right now, if you're Master Rank 10, unless something really captures your heart, you know, like for me, I've always enjoyed the Bratton. It's not necessarily the best bag in the mix, but you know, they came out with the whole Incarnate system for the Bratton, which is great. And you know, you can have the Bratton from the MK1 to the regular Bratton to the Bratton Prime, and then the Bratton, there's a Prism Bratton. There's several different Brattons out there, and that you can gain and level up with. But the Bratton is just nasty. I you know what I'm saying? And then you have the Incarnate form of it too, that you can get down with. Why is it popping zeros? But you know, so that could be a go-to too. But like, I don't know. I'm just not impressed. Like, I mean, the Incarnate form, as far as the form of things, like I'm just not impressed with the look for whatever reason. That's just me personally. I'm sure a lot of people probably disagree with that. But I like the look of the weapon without all the Incarnate shit. And when I'm fighting, I'm not really seeing what the fuck it's looking like when it's in an Incarnate form. But like I said, find something that you like, stick with it, you know, build it out, you know, do your homework about it, see if you can pick up, you know what I'm saying, a Riven mod for it. There's a lot you can do to trick out whatever weapon it is that you like to enjoy. And then the rest of the shit, just mastery fodder. Like, get to know what it is. Okay, cool, boom. Next. Know what it is. Cool, boom. And that's building up from 0 to 30, getting your mastery rank so you can rank up. And then, you know, along the way, you might change what is your home base on something. Or you could go with popular opinion. You know, at one point in time, Soma Prime was everybody's hot stick to go to. You know, or the Kuva Lich weapons. Oh, if you don't have a Kuva Lich weapon, you know, you're not invited to the party or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So, whatever. I don't follow the hype train on it. I just follow what I do enjoy, what I like, and what, you know, serves function in the game. I want to test this out against that one dude. So hopefully that helped answer your question there, Sex Machine. And, you know, you can progress with a good degree of freedom. That's what it's about. You know, live out that Panafowl fantasy the way you choose. I mean, it's the Bratton. Look at the Bratton just chewing his ass up. I don't even have the Incarnate form on it. I don't even have it on. And I mean, I love the action on the Bratton. It's real nice, real sweet. You got some, you know, pretty decent skins out there for it too. You know, you got like, it's single shot is great. You know, you have a lot of control with the weapon, in my opinion. Like, this is just single shots. Pop, pop, pop.
Valid. I hear that. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. And the name is Love Machine. It's more intimate than sex, lol.
Did I say Sex Machine? I'm thinking Love Machine. My bad. Like I said, my fault, bro. Like, I be getting it mixed up with, with Death from Dusk Till Dawn. My apologies. I know it's Love Machine. And I'm jibber-jabbering and playing at the same time. My bad. I thought I said Love Machine earlier. Please tell me I said Love Machine at the beginning and just slipped up along the way. But that's what I was thinking. Sorry. From Dusk to Dawn was rather impressionable. But I'm remembering at least, you know, the translation of the characters that are there. I apologize. I'll do my best to stick with it. But I was thinking Love Machine. Anyway, my bad. So yeah, that's what's up with the weapons. So, but I feel like I did at least get it right in the beginning. At least I hope I did. So yeah, that's what's up. Oh, man. I'm just a love machine.
It's all good, bro. Haha, it's funny all the same.
Right. But yeah, words are important. Names are important. It's a good thing to do correctly. Where is that weapon again? Here it is. But yeah, it's funny how the way that brat was built out. I haven't messed with it in a second. That shit was pretty decent. But yeah, what you saw there was the Braden Prime, but it had an alternate skin on it. And counting kill is relatively insane. It looked like it killed the thing behind it. Just going down off the status. Ooh, look at that. Almost. Like the single burst fire on like a single shot. Like you can work with it, but it's trigger happy. It's not as impactful as the Bratton.
Dropped him.
Why is it giving me zeros on that? The hell is this thing made out of? Why is it only giving me zero? Like I said, I kind of forgot I did a lot of good stuff with that Bratton. But this is what I mean by this. This is the Bratton Kin Tsugugi skin. This is the look of the Bratton without the skin. Not too fond of it. But yeah, they got a good amount of skins to enjoy with the Bratton too. And then again, it's been around forever. But like I said, I go for what I like the look and feel of. A lot of other folks are like, is it the latest, greatest? That's all I care about. And that's cool. It's there to be had. But I'll be glad when I get to the next master rank, which I have enough for. That way I can get a higher level with the Simulacrum of the enemies. Like, the single shot is just so easy to get off. It may have something to do with the rapid fire not being as great with the other weapon. Now, I forgot to put on my Zata's Whisper.
Good night.
Nice. I actually made the mistake of glossing over the Bratton in the beginning. I'm definitely gonna go build it tomorrow for sure now.
It's nice. It's nice. I mean, just depends on what you like. This is what I like. You know what I mean? So, you know, to each their own. But yeah, like I said, single shot is nice. Status dropped him. But I just like the precision of the Bratton too. It's really choice. It's and then too, if you get the Incarnate form, you just rocking the whole, taking it to a different level.
Moving on.
That was a single shot kill. One shot, one kill. One shot, one kill. One shot, one kill. I love it. Forgot about the Brat. Pop goes the weasel. Oh, you look tough. That was a single headshot. Damn, just the status is just chewing this shit up. It missed.
Target is down.
You know, this is no extra zoom on it or anything. Like, it's just... what is this thing made out of? That I would see what I'm seeing on it. Yeah, they don't like that shit. Damn, the status is still chewing them up. Look at that. Yeah, Brat is nice. What the hell do I have? How do I have this built out? I forgot. Yeah, and I have Prime Mutation in there. Again, I like to have Hush as well. Like, if I feel like I don't have to worry about ammo for a weapon, I generally go Prime Rifle Mutation, but I really love Hush because you can then verify use the weapon in the stealth capacity and shit like that. But yeah, I'm doing Galvanized Amplitude on this, Observation, Galvanized Chamber. I have this Bratton Toxie Critter Mag as far as the Riven. Thermite rounds, Hammer Shot, Prime rounds. This is what I'm doing with the Slash and the Viral. So like so that works good against the Scaldra in the capacity that I'm using it. But you know, I have other, it looks like I have some other build choices here that I enjoy. It looks like I have set it up for the Viral Heat. Yeah, I had one version with the Hush because I like it. I guess I liked the build choice more so than the rest. But yeah, that's what's up. Hopefully that was helpful. If you have any questions, these are my Incarnates that I went with. Munitions Grit, 20% multi-shot. Accuracy, weapon recoil. That has to do a lot with how I was able to have a lot of precision with that single shot. But that's, you know, and crit chance. But that's really only in the Incarnate form, isn't it? That's not a passive. Yeah, I think that's when it's active. I don't think that's passive. So yeah, the weapon's good. That's what's up. I like the look of it too. Short, sweet, compact. So you know. All right, got some good food for thought. If there's any other questions, let me know. If not, go ahead, close it down. Love Machine. Love. That's what I love. What is it? So Dr. Jeff? No. It's the Nutty Professor, right? Buddy Love. Yeah, Bratton looks good on the back.
So is the stream E.
So is the stream E.
Ending.
Yes. Yeah, we're about to wrap it up. Just looking at the aesthetics of how this Bratton looks on the back. Because like I said, I like some form and function. Like, if this shit don't look good, I'm like... That's the thing with the bastards. Like, that shit fugly as a motherfucker. But
Thanks again, man. I'll definitely be in more of your lives with more questions for sure.
Yeah, anytime I can do what I can to help. Like I said, I'm probably not going to provide the traditional answers to things, but I'll give you an answer and my personal take on it, my feedback, my experience with it, if I have it, you know, because I'll be honest with you, I use a lot of this shit as mastering fodder because it just didn't impress me, wasn't into it, just wasn't my thing. So it's like, okay, that's cool, all right, next page turn, I know what's up with it, because I do like to gain familiarity with everything, and I don't like passively leveling it up if I can help it. You like it, you know. And so yeah, and I've spent a good amount of time with various different things. But yeah, here's another quick little tip too. Like, a lot of people don't realize, like, when you go into your inventory, you'll see them like hold their primary weapon or whatever weapon you have. You select on it, it switches, right? But the thing is, like, say you like the pose of what they're doing. So if you hold it, if you just come here, but then circle your cursor outside of this and then rest it on the Warframe, they'll maintain the weapon that you selected. So how he's got the Parazon and I've highlighted over the Warframe. I like going to my Exalted Blade and then swinging back up to the Warframe, right? And that way he's got that pose. And he'll sit in there like that all day, you know, and levitate the motherfucking ass weapon, all that cool shit. You know, you want to see them just stand around with their melee weapon, just select the melee weapon and slip back up to the Warframe. Not the most dramatic tip in the world, but it's a cool one if you want to sit there and look at your character do some cool shit with the weapon.
For the honesty and the added depth of your knowledge makes it that much more valuable.
Oh, you're welcome. But see, in this mode like this, when you select up to the Warframe and you've got the weapon highlighted, you know, or selected the way I have, and then come up to the Warframe, you get to zoom in on them. You get to look at, you know, their form, you know, with whatever weapon or something like that they have. Whereas, like, if I'm just have the Skiajati, I can't zoom in on it. There's nothing I can do to zoom in it. But if I come up to the Warframe, then I can zoom in on the Skiajati and check him out when he do his thing with the weapon. You know, so yeah, it's just something to little play with, you know, to enjoy the aesthetics of you know, the Warframe, Protoframe, whatever the bag may be. And like I said, in this, you can come up or down, zoom in, high, low, you know, because it's really the mode that you're in when you're doing the cosmetics. Pinchy squinchy. I'm telling you, this is the case in Splinter Cell. This is the case when Snake, you know, his clothes. I don't know what that is about. You know what I'm saying? When they got the ass, I call this the pinchy squinchy. When the gear kind of pinchy squinchies the ass together. But you got the pinchy squinchy. But yeah, no, this is kind of cool when you can zoom in on it like this. While they maintain whatever weapon that they're holding. Same thing with the primary. You can do that too. Doesn't matter which. So there you have it.
Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, oh Lord.
Are you laughing about the pinchy squinchy? Oh, but it's true. There's people that got asses like this in real life and they ain't got shit to do about the gear that's pinching their ass together. I mean, hey, whatever floats your boat and it's cute, you can work with it. Yeah, I've been there. Oh, it's all good, man. There's always something to appreciate about somebody. But I mean, yeah, luckily I don't personally have the pinchy squinchy, but it's interesting that they give Snake and Sam Fisher.
Yes, sir, ha, pinchy squinchy for sure.
and Arthur Morgan the pinchy squinchy. Oh shit. Alright, well, we'll leave that on a high note, and
give us a yo.
It's been a pleasure, without a doubt. Had a good broadcast, and I'm a writer tuned in on the end of it. What? Pinchy squinchy. Oh shit. Back it up a little bit. We was talking about how, you know, like I said, certain characters in games, the way that they built, and I guess the way the clothing, you know, grabs hold of them in the rear, they get the pinchy squinchy. The way the gear just pinches the cheeks together. Yeah, you know, Arthur Morgan, Sam Fisher, Snake from Metal Gear, got the pinchy squinchy. Pinchy squinchy. Raiden does not have the pinchy squinchy in Metal Gear. But Snake has the pinchy squinchy. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. We ain't trying to hate on him for it. It's just an observation. Plain simple. Anyways.
Steel.
Right.
I can't believe what I am hearing.
Facing off against a pretty great
But yeah. This is my brand of sense of humor, man. Some of the fellas I used to hang around with, they'd be like, you don't ruin it for me, or like.
What a way to end the stream.
Move on.
It's all good. It's like it's just enjoying the form before here come quitting. What? What? Okay. What? Just back it up a little bit, Quentin. What? And then? No, and then. But yeah, so we take it to the title, the profile, spin around, let it take it out from there. Definitely enjoyed it for sure, and looking forward to tomorrow, because like I said, I'll be a broadcast each night until I get through to the Kim chats, to this pinnacle point for the rest of them, and hopefully
I messaged up asking.
It's all good. Oh. Hold up. I want to take a look at Velimire and Minerva to see if they're doing anything different in the bar. So supposedly if they have a different, you get them to a certain point in the relationship, she's not turned away from him.
Okay.
All right. Now they're still figuring it out. It's all good. I love the posture. Let it get some air, sweetie. That's what we like. Anyway, keep it fresh. So, yeah, still need some work on it. Hopefully we can get...
No, they stay like that.
I heard if you... I could have sworn I heard somebody say, like, once you get the relationship on a cool level. All right, I'm a writer. Good to see you. Enjoy your evening, too. But yeah, Quentin, if I'm not mistaken... Nah, like, you get them to chilling and getting back good with their relationship, supposedly, you know what I'm saying, she faces a different direction in the bar. She turns towards Velimire. That's what I thought I heard. I'll look into it to double check. I could be wrong. But are you best friend? Is Velimire and Minerva? Is Velimire and Minerva best friends with your drifter, Quentin? And by the way, again, congratulations to... Well, okay, wait, well, before you make that comment, make sure that you're best friends with him and not associates. You know, so I'm going to double check on it to be sure myself. But yeah, once again, congratulations to Bendito Sereis for Cazares, excuse me, I think I'm pronouncing it right now, for his Master Rank 25 in their clan rank ascension to Enlightened. If I remember correctly. Yes, Enlightened. Yes. And very proud of that circumstance. And they're looking good sporting it. And congratulations to our newest clan member here. Where are they? Yeah. Elgiac Wall 7, aka Omar. And you know, they're transcendent Tenno within the clan and looking sharp. So yeah, welcome aboard, definitely. And Love Machine, I'm gonna give a talk to my man, find out whether or not he's coming back on. If he's not, I'll let him know. I'll look out for him as I always have, because like I said, we go back to Peace Walker days, bro. Like, we used to run on that shit hard. And I'll see what's up and let you know. But yeah, this looks good. So yes, I will be back tomorrow evening, probably about the same time I was this tonight, like 8:30. You know, depends.
You as well, and sounds good. Thanks.
Oh, excellent. We weren't friends in game yet? You added me how? What's your name in game? Did we already friend each other up in game? I seem to remember it being something different. I seem to remember having a conversation about that. Did we already friend request each other, didn't we?
I sent a friend request. My gamer tag is Rizkilo.
Okay, that's what I saw when I logged in today. Okay, I think I saw that and accepted it.
Sorry.
I think at the beginning of the broadcast. No, that's good. No, thank you for reminding me that way I can start making the mental association. Because like I said, you gotta forgive me. Just give me a moment to make sure I keep it straight. Give me at least 3 months or something. Give me a good amount of time. But no, I mean, it doesn't have to be that bad. But give me a minute to make sure that everything sinks in with everybody's name. Why is it not? Why I'm seeing it?
No problem, man.
Right on. Like, everybody. That's why I keep mine consistent with Wadidja. Like, you ain't gotta chase it down or about the point. Where was it? Oh, Razkilo? How do you pronounce that? Razkilo? Raskilo? Razkilo? Why wouldn't you be showing up in the R's? Like,
you said it right the first time, boss.
Razkilo? Right on. Bringing in a weight. Bringing the kilogram. Kilo. Elemental P, QRS. Elemental P, KRS, TUA. Like, your name should be sitting right here. Why isn't it showing up? Oh, here you are. It's supposed to be set up by name. Oh, it's your PC.
Am I still pending, maybe?
No. Your PC. So the way I just noticed that the way this has it listed, it lists all the PlayStation people in order, and then it lists everybody who's on PC in order, or rather crossplay. You could be PC or you could be Xbox. You could be whatever. If it's a crossplay, it's going to give a separate alphabetical listing, and I've just noticed it. This is the first time I'm really noticing that. I never registered. I never registered that point. Here you are. I had not registered that point. Oh, love what you did with the wisp. Oh, look at that. Looking good. Looking sharp. Looking clean in the white. Very nice. Like the nice touch of red. Yeah, you do well in the clan. You do well with the clan, because the clan, my clan colors are all the primaries: black, white, and red.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, so yeah, you know, you fit well with the whole situation. For sure. Looking good. I like the touch with the red on the bandana, the red with the red veil. Nice subtleties. Appreciate it. It's the little things.
That's my favorite color scheme.
And I mean, like I said, it's like I'm rocking it too. Like, it's just that I like the all black, the man in black type thing. And like, though Excalibur, I add a little extra white here to have the Umbra right armor sort of complement the patch to the right. With all that, I'm rocking the primaries. You'll see the red in the lighting, you know what I'm saying? You'll see the white in the hair. You'll see the black in the outfit. And if I don't do white for some chance, it's silver. Silver's, like if it's the metal work or something like that, it'll be black, but then you'll see the silver, which kind of gives you that, like I said, the impart to the white. And this the clan logo is like a yin yang symbol with a dragon and a tiger. I probably need to get the guy who did it for me, good friend too, probably maybe do another pass on it, as far as like maybe getting a little bit more crisp on the imagery in the manner that it's going to transfer in game. But it's adequate. To me, it's not a big deal. I mean, as time goes on, I'll go ahead. I'll probably work on that a little bit more, maybe. But like, where is it? Sigils. Right. So, like I said, the clan sigil, you'll see the white, black, and the red in it. And the way this is kind of more opaque, like I said, there's a dragon on one side and a tiger on the other. You got to get pretty close up on it. So that's the reason why I was saying, like, it would be bad to have another pass at it to make it a little bit more clear, regardless of what it's on or where it is. Let me see something real quick. I think you can see it fairly well on the flags.
I'm going to look now.
On at the dojo. You're going to look at what? So yeah, see, this is it. Like I said, it could, the pixelization could be better. From what, like, it looked fine before it got rendered. And this, like, I couldn't tell you how many years ago this was put in the game, and I think it looked better back in the day. But you can kind of see, like, I wanted to give some imagery that was sort of reminiscent of what you see in the game. The swirls of things, you know, the red, white, and the blue, red, white, and black, and the tiger's on the right and the dragon's on the left. If you just stare at it for a little bit, you'll see.
The Velimire and Minerva. Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah, like I said, I would like it to be a little bit more, definitely more crisp if I can, if I could get that one day. Like from a distance, it actually looks a little bit better than trying to get up on it. But yeah, it's a tiger and a dragon. Like it's a good friend of mine that put it together. Actually, we do some business too as well. I consult for him from time to time. He, you know, lends a hand with some graphic shit stuff, and excellent music producer, and like, you know, just he's one of these today's Renaissance men. Like, there's nothing he can't apply himself to and do well at. He's really an interesting cat, and has a name, like his birth name is Michelangelo. like dude, how'd you luck up on something like that? But he's cool. But yeah, so there you go. So like I said, I'll talk to my man and see what's up, if he's going to stick with the clan or if he wants to just step aside for a while because he know he ain't going to be coming back no time soon.
Ninja Turtles.
In a half shell, turtle power. So yeah, okay, all right. So, all right, for reals this time. We're going to close it out.
Right.
All right, we're gonna do our. Let's see. I got a good angle. Yeah, I gotta reorganize my my emotes, so I had this shit organized through my. We'll salute. Do a little bow, and take it on to the title screen, or not title screen, but my profile.
Associates AI don't care.
So they are associates, is that correct, Quentin? Is that what you're confirming? You're not best friends with them, you're associates? That is the highest level you can get. That's rank 6. But it's not the better, yeah. That's why she's not facing him. So I want her to turn that around and give him the cleavage shot. You know what I'm saying? Let him rest his eyes on the cleavage. Let her turn it around to everybody else. That's what's up.
I don't care really.
Okay, good. I care. But no, it's all right. I mean, it's probably best to have that attitude. That way you're not worried about it. You know? So that's all good. I mean, because that is an ending. Whether or not you want to interpret that as the true ending or the better ending is, I feel like, again, that's the nature of how you want to role play with the game and enjoy the game. That's what this is a role playing online multiplayer looter shooter hack and slash. You know what I mean? Third person game. It's all that. So, you know, if Associates works for you on it,
it's the little things.
It works. Yeah, well, it can be, for sure. It takes me back. Every time I hear something like that, it takes me back to that Batman little anime episode. I can't remember which one it was, but it definitely was voiced by the late great who passed away. But he was like, the devil's in the details. It's the little things. And I mean, that can be the way that, like that in life and in love and relationships. It's amazing how those little things will add up.
Yes, sir.
Or just be that much more monumental than some big thing. Right on. It's amazing. And I mean, I've I've had several women tell me they fell in love with me because of those little things. You know, and there's been situations in my life where that little thing could be the reason why, or not the little, but a little thing could be the reason why people don't work out too. You know, that little thing will become a big thing. As the case with growers who aren't showers. Are you a grower or you a shower? That little thing became a big thing. No, let me stop playing. Anyway, I'm tired. My sense of humor is starting to get a little... But yeah, it's all good. We can laugh about life and have fun with it. It's there to be.
Show. Ha ha.
Quentin, you hilarious, dude. Alright. Oh, let's leave it on that high note, man. Alright, y'all take care. Enjoy.
Only be a Nichols I show.
Alright, that's good.
I'm too tired for this.
It's all good. But definitely enjoy yourselves. And I'll be back tomorrow evening.
Have a good night, y'all.
Definitely. Take care and enjoy.
I love the way how you turn my gearbox. Thank you for viewing. Should I use it as a pickup line?
Oh man, not too much. It's good. That was a good one.
The best Bionicle pickup lines. You guys are still up and is still going.